Hello there. I'm Brad Fraser. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and we are currently trying to make a perfect. What's it? What is this? a frying pan of some kind. All right. I don't know exactly how much of this I'm supposed to be making, so I think I'm going to get this done. Oh, I should definitely turn on my stream so I can monitor it. Yeah, right there. Ruby, do a sound check for me? Thank you so much. You're so awesome. You're the best wife ever. I love you. Well, then, if we do a sound check and you can't hear it, then it's not working. There we go. Thank you. It's like, well, we did the sound check. I can't hear anything. It's working. It's like, all right. We'll come back to that because I don't know exactly how many of these I need to make, and I don't want to fudge it and waste materials. All right. All right. Okay, squid baguette. Oh, squid baguette. Okay, that's what we're making. Let's see here. So how many of those did I make? 24. How many am I supposed to make? I don't even know. 90. Dang, 90? Oof. And I've got 24. Alright, well, let's make as much of this as I can stand, and then we'll... And I hit the wrong button. So we'll see if we can salvage this. Easy part's done. Now onto the hard part. And then we'll do it right. All right. That's the wrong button, though. Oh, wow. Wasted a lot of goods on that. But fortunately, didn't actually need them. You found a friend. All right. Groundwork, yes. That's the wrong button. Oh well. I wonder I was doing it wrong. I'm trying to do innovation. I should be doing the other thing. Sorry, I'm finishing up what I had started before the stream. And this is riveting. Riveting television. We'll get started with the story here in a minute. Last one. Alright, turn as much of this as I'm able. Okay, how close did I get? I'm at 40 out of 90. But I'm part of the way there. Alright, let's actually do the stuff I was meaning to do. So we'll start with what I'm least interested in, which is Fisher. And we'll work our way there. So, the princess and the fish. I believe this is a Princess Trout mission. Having done this on an alt. And I will need my cell phone, if you could hand me my cell phone so I can research how to get a Princess Trout. What's that in your eye, Peter? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of a rival. Keep that spark alive, my friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalugo. Not that I'm worried about you. Yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. And it's time to feed that fire. Today is the day. The day you'll catch your first big one. No one forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of the Nim in Middle Enosia. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here a man. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. So use a crayfish ball to catch the Princess Trout. Middle Enosia. Middle Enosia. Okay. I don't already have a Princess Trout. I might have. Okay, I need to fix this because I have this backwards. What I want is I want to occasionally go back to return, but mostly use my Chocobar. So that way I want Chocobo where I can easily access it. Or, you know, Doggo in this case. Nim River. Okay, is this the Nim River? No. So let's go one past this. So Zargon asked you a question when you get a chance to answer. Armadillo bowler. What's up, Chub? That's quite the name of the fish there. Ah, yes, the Ageless River. That's not actually where I'm needing to be. Where am I trying to go? It's not the Ageless River. Nim River. Let's see if this is the correct one or not. I think this is our winner right here. Nim River, okay. Just keep going till we get that princess trout, baby. Armadillo bowler is very entertaining. Okay, I do have the crayfish ball. I was like, wait, maybe I had the wrong ball. No, I got the right ball. You know what occurs to me? I could be using the more powerful, what's it? Except I got what I needed already. So I could have been using the different casts to get this to work better, but it's fine. I got the fish I needed. I really do need to zoom in on fishing to get it to work properly. You'll find the princess trout in the Nim River, Peter. Don't forget to take your crayfish balls. Yeah, I got those. It's really embarrassing when you forget your balls. Depending on your perspective, you either rescued or abducted this princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her for a royal roast. A fit feast for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth his salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly salt-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day it'll be when I take culture classes from you. Besides, I didn't send Peter out in that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. That's unfortunate. Ahem. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of the expedition. Yeah, sure, you got it. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons that I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Well, doesn't that sound appetizing? Sure. Let's get a nice hat here. And my hat has vanished, which, that is to say, it's here now. Alright, let me make sure I don't have too many hats. I don't, but I do have too many arm wristlets. We'll desynthesize the bracelet of slaying. Hey there, sissy poke. Got anything else for me? I've been thinking, Peter. Now that you can catch more fish than you can eat, it's time you learned a little bit about the art of fishmongering. Normally, customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain Kakiran sailor has a penchant for freshness. And unfortunately, the fishermen who usually fill his orders have all, somewhat ironically, gone fishing. And so I turned to you, Peter. I'm hoping you can talk to Chicharun over there, or at least listen to him.
Choo-choo and the sailor sails the seas. You the fisherman fish the fish. Looking for a lookout. Choo-choo spot spots in water. Jumping silver fish jump. Fish flashing silver flashes. Choo-choo and wish to taste silver fish taste. Choo-choo and pay good silver if you fish 5 good silver fish.
You are no more successful than Sisyphus in discerning the fish Chicharoon glimpsed in the water, and the words silver and jumping appear to be your only clues. Consult with Sisyphus how you might proceed.
Well, Chichirin sure has a way with words, doesn't he? Unfortunately, his way seems to be repeating the word silver fish. Only the most experienced fisherman to be able to decipher that nonsense. Sounds like a job for Wawalugo, since I'm busy doing his job. Rest assured that what he may lack in sense, he makes up for in nonsense.
Oh, well, good. Hopefully the nonsense will help. What's up, Wawalugo?
Since when is it civil to sneak up and scare your seniors? So I suddenly suspected Sisyphus sent you to slit my stomach. That woman's well aware of my weakness. If she's going to shout about the way I shove my shrimp, she should know better than to leave them showing on the shelf. Or is that not why you're here? Setting table setting aside, I'll bet you shells to shellfish I know what Kikarin spied. If it was silver and sundered like skimming in the sea, it's somewhat certain I saw that what he saw was a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to Levinson's liking, but the settlers of the southerly isles stir 'em up into soup stock. If you can find 'em in Brewer's Beacon, snaring one is a slippery slider for a starter, but a flitting flick of the wrist for a flitting flick of the fist for a fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. Now, daggers are drawn to decoys that dangle, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash your fins at. So rat tails. And where are we going? Brewer's Beacon, Western Lenosha. All right.
To Alaport.
You coming with us?
Yeah. Let's go. Alaport. Pick up 5 navigator's daggers. But first, I'll need the right bait. Lots of rat tails.
Ocean fishing. Okay, where do I need to go exactly? Where's Beacon? Okay. So, east of here.
Surely every fish doesn't have a silver lining. It would be really hard to figure out which fish he meant.
So I need to use that special technique that they showed me. Or maybe I picked it up right now. Surely not. Harbor herring. Okay. So I need patience. Picked up a navigator's dagger. Huzzah! And I've levered up. So, another harbor herring. Oh. It took a little too long. It's okay. I'll use my patience to prepare again in a minute. An oyster, huh? Another navigator's dagger. Got one more. Got another rufflet oyster. Looks like I got another one here. And we'll go fishing without our special technique here for a bit. At the helmet crab. That's the thing about fishing. It's always just so time consuming. In every game. Work on this till we hit level 20. Another rufflet oyster. It's a bunch of stuff we can sell later. More rufflet oysters. And another rufflet oyster. All right. Am I going to be able to reel this in properly? Looks like the answer is no. Wow, another navigator's dagger. Cool, and I levered up. Need two more. This might be another navigator's dagger. Nope, harbor herring. This is gonna be another one of those oysters. Helmet crab. Helmet crab. I was gonna say hermit crab. No, it's helmet crab. This is so much fun. This is great television. So, Japanese games and fishing. I don't get it. I legitimately do not get it. It must be a thing based on living where fishing is like a major part of the culture. Growing up, my grandfather had purchased land with a little mini lake on it that he stocked with fish so we could all go fishing. And I had zero interest in fishing, and it really broke his heart. But, like, fishing sucks. Sorry, it just does. Eating is nice, but yeah, fishing, not so nice. Another navigator's dagger. Huh?
I'm sorry,
Nope. Nope, I'm babbling at the game, trying to make the fishing go faster. Unsuccessfully. Hey, we got a navigator's dagger. Very nice. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. And I am leveling fishing when I'm not on stream because it's just the worst television ever. And it's like part of the game I'm not enjoying at all. But you have to if you're going to get the master job person thing. So, whatever.
You fish and catch 5. You fish and catch 5 fish catch for good chatoon.
Yep, I sure did. Here, frickin' fish.
The shiny shine, the smelly smell. Oh, cannot wait to taste the tasty taste.
Well, looks like we found the fish you were after.
You find. Maybe choo-choo season with season. Or smoke with smoke. Or maybe grill on grill. Many cooking options for cook.
Oh, my, you're certainly putting on a great deal of thought into this.
Choo-choo gifted to feast on feast gift. Best choo-choo regard you with choo-choo's best regards.
We're always grateful for your patronage, Chicharoon. Please see him out and return here afterwards, Peter. We've more to discuss.
What's up, Setsupo?
Whew, I'm glad you were here to handle that sudden request. So many of these freeloading fishermen can't be bothered to stay ashore for more than a day at a time. You, on the other hand, have proven far more reliable. I can think of at least one Cookaroon who'd agree. Now that you've seen how rewarding fishmongering can be, I hope you'll take the initiative to try it for yourself.
Well, maybe if I don't have a choice. We'll try this one.
You might recall Chichuran, the babble-spewing fish connoisseur? Perhaps not, but he certainly recalls you. Apparently, there aren't enough fish in the sea, so he set his sights on freshwater fish. He isn't even tried catching them himself, so that's proved problematic so far. While Kokurin possesses a healthy appetite for fish, they lack the necessary patience. Not often end up eating their own bait. The problem has a relatively straightforward solution, employing a lure in place of live bait. Unfortunately, this straightforward solution requires a roundabout demonstration, as Chichuran does not readily accept the concept of inedible bait. If only you might snag 5 warm water trout with crowflies, he might come to see the light. The fish are said to populate the shores of Oakwood and Upper Lenosha. Although I can't say I've been recently, I consider it inauspicious to cast one's line under the watchful gaze of a giant sea serpent.
All right, warm weather trout. So I need to construct a crow flag, right? Okay. So crow fly is something that goldsmith can make. Alright, I need crow feather and brass ingots. They already have a crow feather. Or brass ingots for that matter. Okay, there's a brass ingot. And I see no feathers. Hi, what's up? Do wish, sir, adventures are my specialty. Well, come on up. Or don't, that's fine too. I will be done. This is all you'll get from me. I hope it satisfies you. I'll perform your menial task. Crow feathers? Nope. That else I'll be returning to my venture. I'm just going to pick up a crow feather. Cheaper just to go pick them. Let me see if somebody has a crow feather around here before I buy. Oh, I'm headed the wrong direction. Cock feather, but not crow feather. Sad face. Alright, fine. Three crow flies. Definitely more than I need. Out of curiosity. Yeah, there aren't any. Okay, fine. Okay. So we need our fishermen. And we're in Upper Lanasha, I believe. Oakwood, Upper Lanasha. Got it. Which I think is the leftmost area. Yep.
Want to go? Let's for the girl.
That's a 4-eyed fish, which is not what I needed. And I need to start utilizing patience, because not right now. And as she said, they don't have the patience for it. That's the whole reason why I'm having to ship the fish for them. One murder trout. Oh, that'll work. Oh, hey, can we block this person and ban them? Kitty says hello, by the way. Ban is on the far left.
Sorry, I was thinking.
No. Hi, Kitty. You distracted me successfully. I let the fish get away. But I love you. Got a second one right to try. I really don't have to use patience from the looks of it. But it's fine. It's fine, kitty. Count Ginger Snap accepts me. He's purring away. Such a happy kid. Water trout as I've levered up. And my kitty purrs his little head off. Put it back on there. He needs back. Alright. This seems to be low effort. We just need better bait. Right? I know. You got a virus. Poor kitty's sick. Yep. I'll feel good, buddy. We're going to start working on that tomorrow. We got medicine for him, but we're not sure if we can make it something easy to get, easy to draw. And so we're going to be calling the vet to make sure we can combine their meds without causing any problems. He's so sweet. He doesn't feel good. Hi, buddy. Purring his little head off. Sorry, kitty, I need both hands. For this fishing mini game. We got our warm water trout that we needed. And now we can release fish. That way we don't have to take all the fish that we get. Oh yes, I love you too, buddy. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, back to where we're going. Oh, this kitty's a happy cat. He's a happy kitty. That's the Fisherman's Guild. Give him the goods, upgrade our gear, and get on out of here.
How can Pietro bait fish without bait? I have my ways. Do truly fish trout using fake food?
Indeed, for all the fish know, the lure may as well be alive. Pieter skillfully used them to catch these tasty tasties. You see, Chicharoon, deception lies in the heart of fishing.
Yes, lies, a lie at heart of fishing. Chuchu, no fool, chuchu, full fish.
Precisely. Well, I trust we've managed to lure, guide you to the path of self-sufficient fishing.
Kitty has now decided that my hand is food and is numbing on it. On the subject of fake food, okay, yeah, that hurts. My hand is not actually food, cat. Yi-tai, as I say in Wu-Tai. Alright. So we need to sell all of that fresh fish. I'll go turn them into one of my folk at the markets. Wait, who had the least? I need to check that. Okay, it was Smokey. Not us, I'll be going. Okay, so fishing finished for now. Thank goodness. On to goldsmithing. I believe this, we need to go to Old Charlene. That's not Old Charlene. Let's try that again. That's also not much Old Charlene. I know where I'm trying to go. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, yes. Yes. Little wob scritches. Oh, yes, I know. Yeah, those are good scritches. And now we've gone back to eating in hand. See, this is why I can't do nice things to you. He's learning bad habits from my teenaged cat. So Captain Flapjack is a teenager, and he's rebelling and doing all the things he's not supposed to do. And so the little kittens are like, yay, we can also rebel. He's so cool. Marusha has noticed components are missing from the relic.
Why, hello there.
Oh, thank that God you're here. I was so worried you might not return. I could not focus on my work.
Really?
Honestly, Boric, show a little faith. Peter doesn't strike me as someone who'd go back on his word.
My apologies. I didn't mean anything by it. It's just that we've been turned down by so many others.
As you probably worked out by now, Boric has a penchant to worry far more than he has any right to. Please don't take anything he says too seriously.
Sure.
But that's enough of that for now. It's time to go back to discussing our little friend's woes. This time I'd like you to craft minuscule cogs made of gold. While examining the insides of the relic, I discovered it was missing some, which seems to have caused all the damage we've observed. Whatever you make will need to be as tough as a curl. You up to the task?
So leave it to me. I got this.
Oh, that's great to know I can always count on you, Pieter. Best of luck.
Hello, Naz. How are you this morning? Welcome, welcome. I have a cat that has decided that my hand is food. As he does.
Ooh, kitty, that hurts a lot, buddy.
Why is that potato wrinkled? So, something I've never seen before. Yeah. In Charlayan, when you get to Charlayan, they have one of the Lalafels that's actually old. But you never see old Lalafels. It's kind of fun. Oh, kitty. That hurts, buddy. Okay, yeah. We can't do that. He does not understand moderation. He doesn't understand I will let him chew if he doesn't, bite hard. Weird, not gonna lie. I like it. Yeah, it is really weird. I 100% agree. Little Munch Monster. That is Count Gingersnap. Oh boy, he just loves munching. He's like, here, I'm just gonna. I was like, oh, kitty, that hurts. He's like, yeah, I know. I was like, oh, kitty, please. What's up, Marzipan? How you doing? What's up, sweetie? She's considering demanding my lap. Since he's in my lap. She's not happy with us right now because we are giving her medicine, and she doesn't like that. She has medicine because she's had some really bad problems with a sinus infection. Sub is almost out. Yeah, that is sad. No, poor kitty. Oh yeah, it was bad. It had gotten so bad that the stuff had leaked into her eyes, goopy eyes, and she also had crusts all the way down her cheeks. She was not doing well, but she's much better now. Yeah. So if she comes back and is willing to let me touch her, because again she's mad at me, we'll show her off because she's really pretty. She's got the really pretty eyes when they're not infected. Bite the bullet and try to get a year's worth of game time when I can. Oh yeah, it's good times. Yeah, a wife is currently going through this game, and she's trying to level through Endwalker, and she loves spoilers, so I told her about all the good stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, we may see Callistoy hop in. She's been avoiding Endwalker because she doesn't like sad stories. And I love sad stories. And yeah, Endwalker's got all kinds of sad. That's like the whole thing. It's sad in a good way. Exactly. It's so good. Can we talk about how great the music in Charlene is? Oh my gosh. So great. Okay, what the heck am I getting? I'm getting distracted. Music is so good. Oh my gosh. I just freaking love the music here. Alright, pewter. Legit eat it up. Oh yeah. It's amazing. Okay, any of you people have pewter around here? Gotta make sure I'm getting the right stuff here. Okay, so not him. What about Happy Oaf? How you doing? Pewter? Pewter. Who's got the pewter? Was deep gold one of the things I needed? He has deep gold. Yeah, we got no pewter. Oh. Don't expect me to play errand boy for you forever. I need Hydarium, pewter, and stone gold. Well, come on up. I don't think Squeenix has ever made a bad or subpar song for any Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy XIV especially. Bad song. Now you've got me wondering, are there any really bad songs for Final Fantasy? Man, I'm gonna have to think on that. I'll have to get back to you. That's a tall order. There really aren't any. Right, there are some that are not as good as others, exactly. But yeah, I'm just... Some of the remixes aren't my favorite. There's one that's like a very 90s gobby song I didn't care for. Like some folks might say Final Fantasy 13, there might be haters on Final Fantasy 13. 13 is pretty good, though. I mean, the music is the best part of the game. Yeah, 13.2 is amazing. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, 13.2 is just fantastic freaking music. Alright, I'm looking for deep gold.
Especially with one of the singers.
Did you get your HADs on 13 again? Yeah. Pewter ore and tin ore. I had that. Did I sell that?
But yeah, one of the singers of Final Fantasy 13 with Oregon.
Okay, can you hear my wife at all? In the middle of 13 when I end up losing my Xbox and coffee? And the coffee's sad? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, wife is talking about how Auriga did the music for Final Fantasy 13 too, and it's just so amazing. Barely, yeah, you really can't hear her. But yeah, she's talking about how Auriga did such great work with Final Fantasy 13 too. And she did. So amazing. She does haunted singing really well. That's what she's saying. Yeah, I have to translate because wife is like in the background. And it's just like I have no idea what she's saying.
Even when I'm right beside you.
Yep. Even when she's like trying to be loud, which right now she's not because we have family over, sleeping in the room, and you try not to wake up family. Okay, pewter ore, and was it tin? I think it is tin. Nitpick something on 13, it's the Aeon designs. Well, okay, so the game, to me, Final Fantasy 13, the game is the worst part of the game. Some of them, yeah. Which is unfortunate. You don't want your game to have the game be the worst part of the game. But at least Final Fantasy 13 original, that was the big problem. For me, anyway. Was the game. It's fair. I mean, I really liked the art design was beautiful. I really liked the story. I really liked the music, and then the game was Final Fantasy 13. And yeah, it's unfortunate. Now, I tend to generally like games where the game is the worst part of the game, like BioWare stuff. I love BioWare stuff. So that's not like an unusual thing for me, is to go, oh man, the game's the worst part of this game. Doesn't mean I hate it, right? There's lots of games I like Knights of the Old Republic. I love Knights of the Old Republic. And the game was the worst part of that game. I feel like a bit of a departure from Final Fantasy, I guess. But, I mean, Final Fantasy does departures, though. I mean, often. You know, Final Fantasy VII was a departure for Final Fantasy, and it was great. At least at the time. Doesn't hold up as well. Mm-hmm. It's like the ones from that game before. So wife says that she was in the middle of Final Fantasy 13-2 when we started playing Final Fantasy 14. And I actually got my wife on Final Fantasy 14 because I thought this was a game she would like. Because I hate MMORPGs so bad. Like, I'm so vehemently against MMORPGs. But my wife loves MMORPGs. So I'm like, okay, honey, you can play this game because I love Final Fantasy and I would love to hear the music from it because I was guessing the music was good. Never got a hold of 13-2. The music is really good. There's some really good music in Final Fantasy 13 too. And see, the funny thing is that hardly anybody played it because 13 was 13. And again, the game part of 13 was not great. This is the only MMO I like. That is correct. Yeah, wife likes Star Trek Online. I think if she tried Warcraft, I think she would like that one. WoW. Fair, it's a good MMO. Hmm. Oh yeah, she likes the stories in Star Trek. She's a big Star Trek fan, though. Warcraft, you say, right? I think she would like it if she tried it. Yeah, I'm like I said, I've tried so many MMOs I didn't like. You think she might? Yeah. I've tried so many MMOs because I like fantasy stories, and so many MMOs are fantasy stories, and so I had Ultima recommended, Ultima Online. Lots of furry races like dragons. Oh yeah. Well, the elves are famously amazing, and like there's like a female orc or something like that is like nobody would play this one class, and then they had a female version, and now they only play that one female version of that. I know of World of Warcraft. I don't know World of Warcraft. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I have a friend who's like big, like deep into World of Warcraft and has been for 10 years, and he tells me about World of Warcraft, and so I catch strays, right? I have no idea what's actually going on, but I catch strays. But yeah, World of Warcraft, people try to put me on that one. I was just like, nope. EverQuest, people try to put me on that. I was like, nope. Wife was like that with WoW. Yeah. Let's see. There was, like I said, Ultima Online, Star Trek Online, like all of these things that are supposedly in my wheelhouse, like things I should like. Somebody has recommended Elder Scrolls Online. Of course, I haven't tried that one. But I mean, these are all things that I should like. Just play OG RuneScape's clearly the best MMO. Yeah. RuneScape, I don't remember if I ever tried RuneScape. I think, well, see, after I had tried like a bunch, and I didn't like them, I was just like, why would I keep trying, right? World of Warcraft was my last attempt. No, that's not true, because I tried Star Trek Online also. Anyway, after I tried several and didn't like them, like consistently did not like them, Final Fantasy 14 came along, and I was like, okay, I love Final Fantasy. I love everything Final Fantasy. but I know I'm not going to like this because it's an MMO. So I got my wife on it. And then turned out that as she was playing, it reminded me enough of Final Fantasy XII, which I adore, that I was like, okay, I'm going to give it a try. And the rest is history. I freaking loved it. I think I got up to level 9 on a paladin. And I was like, this is amazing. And so I made a new character just for streaming, which is Pieter. And now Pieter is the only character I really play with any consistency. Other characters come and go, but Pieter is my consistent one. Okay, Brad, you need to stop babbling so much and figure out what you're doing here. Hi, Durium. Hi, Durium. All right. To be honest, 14 always felt like cozy or coming home in A Realm Reborn. If that made sense. Yeah. I loved A Realm Reborn. And, you know, it's funny because what I liked about it is it didn't feel like an MMORPG. Which, is that good that your MMORPG doesn't feel like an MMORPG? Well, yeah, in my case, it absolutely was. Because I don't like MMORPGs. And, this game was low pressure. It's amazing. What cat we got? Right now, hold on. We got Ginger Snap. Count Ginger Snap. He was asleep. Poor kitty. Count Ginger Snap, by the way, is the cat that is the most obnoxious, and so he'll push the other cats out of my lap. If he wants my lap, he gets it. Yes, Bruni, hello. Wife says hello. Oh goodness. Ginger Snap also said hello. He's just doing this thing. But welcome. Yeah, we're chatting about MMOs and how staggeringly unlikely it was that I was going to like this game, and yet I do. Many folks who like MMOs have trouble getting into them. This one does not have that issue for folks. Yep. We love it. Mm-hmm. Hi, Bruni. Hi, Wifey. Hello, Brad, and Ginger, and Naz. All right, so I need 12 of these. Hi, Nazmi. All right. So I'm curious where you started in WoW. You don't have to answer. I'm just being a nosy cat. Okay. So I had tried several MMOs before, right? I played World of Warcraft. Always nosiness. That's perfectly fine. I'm totally down for nosiness. That's why if I didn't want to share, I wouldn't be streaming, right? So I got to go to E3 one year. Shh, don't have me like that. I got to go to E3 one year. And I have several friends that are in the gaming industry. And I was invited to E3 2004. And so I got to go to E3, which is great. I was so excited. I get to see games. It's awesome. And it wasn't until I got to Los Angeles that I was told, hey, you got to like fake having a company. And so here's your false company, and here's your false credentials, and here's your backstory. And like it was turning into like a heist, and I wasn't expecting this. And I was like, what? I'm not a what? So anyway. I didn't know there would be crime involved. I'm sorry, I didn't. So anyway, got to E3 2004, and there were so many amazing games there. Katamari Damacy caught my eye immediately. The Full Metal Alchemist, my very first introduction to Full Metal Alchemist anything was a game of Full Metal Alchemist that was at E3 2004. Or E3, yeah, right? It needed to die. It was so loud and obnoxious. Anyway, played my football video game that I love. Rest in peace, E3. Yeah, E3 is no more. E3 went the way of the dinos. Anyway, one of the games that was there was World of Warcraft, and it was before it had been released. And I played it because people were raving about it. People were like, "Oh, this is great. This is the best MMORPG I've ever played." And so I'm like, okay, I don't like MMORPGs. I'm gonna give it a shot. And I went in there, made a character, and poked around for 15 minutes, and I'm like, this is an MMORPG. They're like, I know. It's like, yeah, this is just like every other MMORPG. Why did you think I was going to like this? To my friend, it was like, oh, this is so good. Like, this is like every other MMORPG. Why would you think I was going to like this? Because I don't like MMORPGs. And he was all disappointed. And I was like, look, sorry, it's not my type of game. And left there, and WoW just exploded when it hit the market. Like, it was bringing together people who didn't like video gaming. I mean, that I'm not sad about that. Yeah. But it's okay. And it did okay. Turns out I am not the person to ask on is something a good MMORPG.
I am not the expert in that field.
So, it did extremely well. Like, people kept, telling me I needed to try it. It's so good. And I'm like, I've already tried it. I didn't like it. And they're like, what? How could, just not for me. So yeah, that's my trying World of Warcraft story. Maybe I could try again later. I don't see that it would be any different though, because I mean the clips I've seen of it looks like an MMORPG. I generally don't like MMORPGs. That was the base game. Yeah. Yeah, it was a while ago. Well, it was not only the base game, but this was an old version of the base game, right? It wasn't even the finished product of the base game. So yeah, that was me. That was me judging World of Warcraft hastily and unfairly. That I did. Yeah, my friend in the gaming industry who invited me to E3 was mad at me because I had told the people working on them. I'd told the people working on World of Warcraft, yeah, this is just another MMORPG, and he was like, "Dude, you can't say that." I'm like, "Sorry." You try a chunk of WoW for free, and who knows if you might like it. I mean, I am not opposed to trying new things. After all, here I am playing Final Fantasy 14, and I wasn't going to like that. And I love it. So, who knows? When I hear people talk about World of Warcraft, though, nowadays, they compare it to Final Fantasy 14 in a not positive way. I usually don't touch MMORPGs in here. I'm a Final Fantasy 14, only ever played Final Fantasy 14, obsessed with Final Fantasy 14, right? Can't say that. What did he say?
Can't say that. Isn't that the point?
Can't say that. Isn't that the point, though? Well, okay, so what my friend said. Oh man, I'm all distracted. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. So what my friend told me was that these people work really hard in this game. They're putting 80-hour weeks for this game, and if you don't like it, you don't have to tell them. Not everything that's true is worth saying. And so that was what his point was. If any product out there, people are going to say stuff. If the company can't handle that, they shouldn't be there. How girly are you, by the way? In World of Warcraft, I'm sure very. Reread that.
So girly, how are you? By the way, at Nas.
Yeah, please. So girly, how are you, by the way, at Nas?
Yeah.
Just saying hello.
Oh, so girly,
LOL. I'm just going to let Joel have your conversation. I'm going to go over here and play my game. Hanging in there. Nice. Yeah, I just got the words backwards. It's fine. I did think you said, how girly are you? That's what I read. That's what I read on my screen right there. That's my story and I'm sticking to it.
How girly are you?
Yes. She was asking, girly, how are you?
Oh.
What I read is, how girly are you?
It's just a small transposition. It's almost a thing.
Listen, in my defense, I have girl characters that I play in Final Fantasy XIV, so. It's a perfectly legitimate thing to think she might have been saying. That's my story. Wife arm. Petting kitty cat.
Yeah, he just looks so cute.
Not that girly. At least I don't think so. I have a friend who plays World of Warcraft, and he plays, like I said, that race that nobody was playing any, but then they made a girl version, and then suddenly everybody was playing that, and only the girl version of that. That's what I thought that. So girly, Naz. I've seen you. You're beautiful. Nice. There's a song about that. It's true. So my cat has just decided to set up shop in Sleepyland. And he is a very sleepy kitty.
Yeah.
Marzipan's thinking about crashing the party. See if she can get up here.
Hey, Dad, let's show off your incredible eyes because today is so much better.
The difference between looking and acting girly, and I don't think I can't that girly. Maybe tomboyish. She also has Naz. She has this Harry Potter dress. I love it. Nice. Oh, wife is over here saying, ooh. She's very interested as well. It's funny because, like, I always default assume everybody is male on the internet, which is not valid. But I do that to keep myself from, I don't know why I do that. Why do I do that? Anyway.
You wanted to find a default
I was
where you could
packed it.
didn't want to make assumptions.
Want to find a default where I don't make assumptions. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I wonder if there's a psychological thing going on there. I'm sure there is something psychological going on there.
I try not to analyze myself too much.
It'll make you crazy. So in the meantime, I'm actually crafting something. I'm actually trying to do a thing here.
As a babble.
Could be usernames. Sometimes usernames can make you think people are a certain gender. Happens all the time. Oh yeah. But like the name Naz is very neutral, right? And so my brain automatically is like, oh, Yeah. This. Yeah. So when no other information is given, my brain is like, oh, this person must be male, even if there's no issue with your name so much. Really? So I guess people often misconstrue that. Okay. Well, I don't feel quite so bad.
Sorry for misgendering. Please forgive.
If only in my head. Hey! Oh, goody. We got 85 ready to go. Nice. And it's like, does it even matter? That's another question. What's up, Bork? Any cog that fits inside the relic's going to be absolutely tiny. It's quite impressive technology when you consider it's from the third asteroid and not Allegan in origin. Can we make this work? Sorry, what I think is blissed out. This music. Yeah, I know. This music is just so great. It's so good.
I have every confidence your rook will be immaculate. Indeed, I very much look forward to seeing what you can do.
Cool. I actually have 6 of these to give you, and they're all pristine. Hopefully you like them.
Solid work as always. Oh, look at the detail, too. Oh, it's obvious you stand head and shoulders above your peers.
If you say so.
Meanwhile, Cat is over here, just lounging, having the time of his life.
Oh, the cogs are a perfect fit. Now I'd be even happier if she decided to move for us.
Yes, I love you too, buddy. Oh, something moved. The golden Yata flinched ever so slightly. However, it soon returned to its former static state. It appears you still have work to do.
Well, something happened.
Huzzah!
It did not work.
Oh, well done, little one. You'll have you moving properly in no time, don't worry.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, indeed. And Kitty is like, I must eat your hand. Well done. It merely flopped on the table like a dead fish. It is hardly cause for a celebration. Favorite map location in 14? Oh my gosh, that's a question. There's so many good ones. Jeez. That's a really tough one. For music, there's several towns that I love. Charlayan is one of them. Ishgard, what is it? Foundation is one of them. I'll just bliss out on Foundation's music. Can you ask a question that isn't impossible, please? Thank you. Yeah, it's a really tough one. If we're talking a location that is not a city, can't just choose one, right? So hard. Burb. Man, trying to think. Wow. Yeah, I'd have to narrow that one down. For areas that aren't that, just like a zone that you can go and just hang out. I like Ilmeg's music, I think. Ilmeg's music's really good. Hi, Kitty. What's up?
Okay.
I would like to hear what you guys have to say, too.
I think I remember now the music that I don't like.
Oh, my wife has found music she doesn't like. This is actually monumental. Oh,
Unfortunately, I
dude.
don't like the style and playfulness of the Ilmec music.
Okay, so I like Ilmeg. She doesn't.
Like whenever you go on the dungeon there, the boss fight, I'm like, eh?
Yeah. Not a fan of the boss fights in the Ilmeg, says the wife. I'm growing increasingly worried that this will all come to nothing. Your reputation will end in tatters.
Oh, calm down, Bork. Lest you forget, the relic was found buried with the body of what appeared to be a mage, possibly of some repute. The tomb mostly contained a range of tools used by highly skilled in the arcane arts. I'm positive this mammoth possesses great power.
What if we're discussing what it could be? I would say it could just as easily be a trinket or a charm they kept in their person. Kitty is now up and about, since I won't let him chew on my hand anymore. And he's like, I never. Let us not forget the shady stories we've heard about the gleaner who sold it to you in the first place. How are we meant to trust them with a track record of peddling counterfeit wares?
Bork, how many times have I told you not to hold others' pasts against them? Everyone is capable of change. I will remain forever convinced that this relic is worthy of study.
Cat was being a stinker on my end. Yeah. So we have the two shelter kittens, right? And they're 2 months younger than the older kitten that we've got, Flapjack. Flapjack is like a teenage kitten right now. And so he wants to do all the things he's not allowed to do. And unfortunately, he's teaching the younger kittens that it's cool to do all these things you're not supposed to be doing. And so now I have 3 cats that are all trying to climb on things and knock things off of high surfaces. They're all trying to go into the bathroom and play in the water. They're all like all the things that cats are not allowed to do. And yeah, it's unfortunate.
Everyone's capable of change.
Sorry, that's the wrong voice entirely.
Everyone's capable of change, and I, for one, remain convinced this relic is worthy of study. It's true that gleaners' livelihoods depend on their abilities to discern what is a forgery, what's a general article. But no one's without error. Not even me. If our little friend here does turn out to be a fake, it simply means I've made one such error. Nothing more, nothing less. Although I don't believe for a moment that I've done so. After all, who'll believe in me if I don't believe in myself? That's not to say I think myself infallible, mind you. Putting that aside for the moment, I shall examine our friend here, and see if I can determine what problems yet remain. When next time you have to spare, Peter, pray seek us out. We'll be making we'll set about making further repairs.
So, my answer to Bruni's question was Ilmeg. Meanwhile, wife says, oh, Ilmeg, that's an example of the question that Naz asked. What's the place you don't like? The music you don't like? So, we're on opposite ends there. Studium delivery complete. The boss music at Ilmeg specifically is what she didn't like. Steam level increased. Arusha considers you a reasonable relic restorer. You can go ahead and continue. You started to say something. Oh.
No, I was just
Repeating the same thing. Gotcha. Boss music. Arusha is delighted with your efforts. Now considers you a reasonable relic restorer. So yeah, it's funny that my answer to Bruni's question was that I especially liked Ilmeg's music. It's probably my favorite music of a zone that's not like a city. Meanwhile, wife gave Ilmeg as a place she did not care for the music at all. For the boss specifically. Rusha's in need of a particular part.
Peter, lovely to see you again.
That's good.
I do hope you've been looking after yourself. On more than one occasion, my students have fallen ill due to neglecting their health, you know. I wouldn't want you to go the same way. Goodness, listen to me prattling on like some worried old mother. Well, I may not be your mother, but the rest still stands. I am old, and I do worry about you.
Fighting the Fairy King was stressful, so I blocked out the music and everything else about it. Yeah, Fairy King was a difficult fight.
Never mind me. You're obviously in good health and spirits both. Now, while you were away, I took a closer look at the Golden Datya to determine what other parts may be faulty. The problem is, it seems either the mammoth's core or the mechanism controlling motor function.
I've examined the core, and it appears to be made of exceedingly rare materials. I could not find no gleaners able to procure them. I did manage to strike a deal with a merchant in the harbour. It'll take time for the materials to be delivered, however.
Mm-hmm. Until they arrive, I propose we start on another important piece of the mammoth puzzle. Your task is to craft the motor components required to support proper movement.
This is far more complex than anything we've asked you thus far. I sincerely hope nothing goes wrong. There's been so much to worry over of late. I feel there's insufficient time in the day to consider it all. The thought of overlooking troubles keeps me from sleeping. Before I realize it, another day arises from a new set of problems.
Goodness, Bork, that won't do it all. Well, I suppose there's one more reason for you to do your best with this. I am sure that would put Bork's mind at ease.
Sure. Studium delivery commenced. Think Elpis in the area where the music builds an endwalker till you get the full song before playing on that purple-blue galaxy map. So that's the place you like or a place you didn't like? Bork seems like a bit of a pessimist, ain't he? Oh yeah, very much so. So, Brittany, would you say that was a thing that you really liked or your favorite, or is that one you really did not like? Because we unfortunately have gotten both. Love, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Elvis is good stuff. Love that music. Yep, yep. Well, yeah. When I was going through the whole Elvis portion, I don't take a lot of screenshots when playing Final Fantasy 14. Really, when playing any games. But when I was playing Final Fantasy 14 as on Elpis, I'm like, okay, I gotta get a picture of that. I'm gonna get a picture of that, a picture of that, a picture of that, because everything was so beautiful, and the music as well is gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. And Walker in general is good stuff, though. Elpis I like, the Galaxy one's a love. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The Galaxy one's really nice. That's actually where my wife is in the story, I believe. Have you got past Elpis?
Not yet. I got halfway
I mean, I've already gone past that part of this game, so I don't mind you spoiling that portion of this game at this point.
on stream.
Yeah, on screen.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna start with the
Oh, tried to figure out how to beat Vana, and she's a little frustrated.
I did think that maybe I probably don't have any.
Yeah, that would definitely help. Yes, materia on your gear would help a lot. The fact that you're trying to do it without materia on your gear. Oh my dear.
Yeah, I've just been putting on the new gear as I go along with what they keep giving me new stuff.
Yeah, that's going to make it way harder.
Yes, there's 2 empty slots in my new weapon. Yes, there are 2 empty slots in all of the gear. I don't have anything in the new jewelry
Yeah.
I got. Yeah, I need to put this area.
Yeah, that'll make your life a lot easier. Okay, so Firgan gold ingots are something I can make as a goldsmith. So Firgan gold is Firgan gold ore and zinc ore.
Is this zinc or what?
I know I have zinc somewhere. I think I have zinc somewhere. No, it's the same guy. Sorry. Go on. Don't mind me. Alright. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. So I'm trying to finish with all of this, and then I'm going to get on to tanking, because some really cool stuff's coming on tanking. Because I'm going to get through the tanking story in Endwalker, and then I'm going to get the overall story for the various jobs in Endwalker, and then I'm going to move into Dawntrail with tank stuff, because I'm pretty far along on tanking stuff. Yeah, I just grabbed the zinc ore. I also need Fergan gold ore. Moogle event. There's the Moogle event also. So, yeah, I've not been doing the Moogle event stuff much. I've been doing it on the side here and there. But no, I've got all of this job stuff for tank that I have not done. So I'm getting that done. PHYR. Okay, how am I messing this up? PHRY, that's why. There it is. Okay. Yeah, just grab all of it. And off we go into the Wild Blue Yonder. Still not typing. Filling my pill container. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I've been doing that also. Did that yesterday. Did I take my pills this morning? Okay, good. Cool. Had to stock up for the week. Yep. We're doing the same thing.
I'm of a certain age where I need to make sure I'm taking my pills when I should.
Same. Yep. This one. Okay.
Reset it again.
Uh-oh. Let's hit this button then. Almost. So close. Oh man. Don't want to chance it. Yep, off we go. That's it. Hey, we made it anyway. Cool. Alright, how many of these do we need? Ferrigan gold. I don't remember. Let's get 2 bismuth ingots, and then I may need more. Ooh, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna make one of these and try to turn it in and see if we need to make more at that point. I think we will, but I'm not gonna assume. Sweet. Okay. So, it just occurred to me that I probably should have done this a different way. That's okay though. Innovation, yes, and preparatory touch. Oh man, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Could have saved some effort there. It's okay, we made it. Everything's fine. We're all fine here now, thank you. How are you? Alright. I should have enough stuff to make what I need to make. I need 6. I need 12 bismuth. Let's go ahead and just have enough for 12 bismuths in case I need it. Just in case. I might not need it, but I want to have enough just in case. Feces. How many do I already have? I have 3. I need 12. So I need 9 more. We'll go with this. Do I need that? I don't know. But we're going to be ready in case we do. Well, what? Ah, Zargon. That was sweet of Zargon. So nice.
Let me know when you've finished. I fear poor Boric would struggle to sleep until the matter of this relic is resolved.
Okay, yeah, I needed to make 6, so I did need to buy that extra, which is good that I bought it.
Thank you. Fine work as always. It'll fit our little friend perfectly.
Alright, let's go ahead and make the other 5 then. Oh man, I need to make the Ferrigan gold first. I think I need 5 more of these. I think we're good after that. All right, let us Goldium. Gold mortar core. Alright. Let's make it. Okay, good. I couldn't do that other one. I was like, did I just make a mistake? No, I did what I needed to do. We're good. Oh, come on. Come on. Intensive synthesis. All the rest of the way. Sweet. Alright. So yes, we're going to continue making delivery stuff until we run out of delivery stuff to make, which we're closing in on running out. So need 5 more of these. Looks like we don't have enough. It's okay. We're going to be fine. Having coffee? Oh, coffee sounds great. I ran out of my coffee.
I can't have my coffee and drink it too.
Okay.
My waifu. Waifu has arrived. Hello, waifu.
Welcome. Alright. So what am I doing from here? Doing preparatory touch. Okay, so your question was tough, Bernie. But the real brain cooker was Naz's. Are there any songs you did not like in Final Fantasy XIV? Naz said in general in any Final Fantasy, but I'm gonna say in Final Fantasy XIV, was there any songs that you're like, you know what, I could do without that song? And same to everyone watching. A song from Final Fantasy XIV where you're like, you know what, I don't like that song. You've already answered. You said El Meg. Hi, wifey, says Bernie.
Hi, Rudy.
Wifey says hello. She's always like that distant voice, like you're always hearing like in Final Fantasy. Like there's a distant voice, you can almost hear them, but you can't quite make out the words. Yeah, that's my wife on my stream.
Sometimes we're watching past streams with a friend, and then you hear me in the background just going, wah, 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 wah.
Yes. So what she's saying is, because you can't hear her, what she's saying is, we'll watch our old streams sometimes with a friend, because you can't watch live. And, yeah, occasionally she'll come on and she'll just go, that's right, honey. And I won't say what she said. And it's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess nobody will know now. All right, then keep your secrets. A song you don't like? Yeah, that's a real brain cooker. I mean, that's a tough one. Because my wife was able to answer one. There's one of the Alexander songs, like one of the Alexander songs I didn't care for. And I know it's crazy because like Alexander songs are all great. But there's one, it sounds like a 90s remix thing. It sounds cheap. And that's like the only song I can think of that I didn't like.
Now, even though I said I liked Final Fantasy 13 too,
Okay, so wife says, even though she said that she likes Final Fantasy 13's music,
there's certain battle music where they do a hard sounding remix of it, and not all of those sound.
the Papaya song. Okay. So wife says that there's some hard remixes that they'll do in during battles. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. But there's harder remixes that they'll do during battles in Final Fantasy 13 too that she doesn't care for. So what is it? The Papaya song. What is the Papaya song? I don't recognize the Papaya song. So you want Papaya song, Final Fantasy?
Probably from Minions, right?
But, well, she's talking about Final Fantasy 14. So you probably want to type in Papaya Final Fantasy 14. There it is. FF14. We'll get all context. Try again, honey. Easter theme.
Yeah, this one. I actually didn't mind this one. But you don't want to stick around for too long, it'll get annoying.
I said I don't recognize that. I'll have to listen to this one on my own. I don't recognize it from the pictures. Okay. My wife is amused thoroughly. So whatever song you have played for my wife, she thinks is very funny.
Yeah.
It's annoying as ever. Nice.
Yeah, you don't want to stick around in the area for too long because it will get very annoying.
So wife agrees that this song would get really old really fast. Okay, we got all these.
When you finish, deliver to Boric.
The rest is history.
Thank you. Fine work as always. This should fit a little friend perfectly.
Yeah, wife is actually clicking away from it now. Well, I'm very curious. I may have to ask wife to put it on the stream so we can listen to this terrible song. It's like, oh, that smells awful. Really? Let me smell it. It's like, that tastes terrible. Well, let me taste it. It's like, I don't know if that's necessarily something I want to do, but I'm curious now. That's the problem. I'm curious. See, this is why humanity's not going to survive. It's like, this is terrible. It's like, I have to see now. I have to experience it. Do it. Okay.
I don't know how to do it.
Turn on the we just need me to hear it. So if you turn on your speaker,
Okay.
then I'd be able to hear it.
She's looking a lot better with that new part in place. We still no replacement for her core, but let me see if she's at least capable of rudimentary functions.
My wife's going to pull it up here. The golden datia moves a little more than before. You suspect it'll be as good as new once you replace its core. Nice. Yeah, we're almost there.
Oh, hooray! We're making progress. It may be slow. I may be slow, but we're definitely heading in the right direction. All that remains is to fashion a new core.
Okay, so impossible challenge. This is a really good call, Bruni. This is pretty awful. The papaya song. I don't know that we can... Turn it up. Turn that sucker up. I don't know if you can hear it. This would get annoying very fast. Okay, yeah, that's enough of that. You probably can't hear it, but wow.
Papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya.
It reminds me of Hill Mag.
And see, it reminds wife of Il Meg, and she's like, yeah, it's the same kind of song I hate in Il Meg. So, no, that would get annoying within minutes. I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I thought I told you to cease this ridiculous work of yours. Sorry, back to the game. To think the Studium's resources are being wasted on such nonsense, while my efforts to decipher ancient languages are so largely ignored. You there, you clumsy assistant. Have you not yet convinced her to stop this blunder of a project? You should understand better than anyone her colleagues' misgivings for this outlandish behavior. Well, I concede I do not share the professor's optimism for the potential of that thing, but so long as I'm her assistant, I'll continue to support her in whatever way I can. Word has it, Kiralipo thinks rather highly of you. For her to sing such praises, you must be an artisan of remarkable skill. Yet for all your talent, it seems you still have much to learn about what work you should and should not accept. Your gifts would go to waste if you keep humoring this old hag.
Say what you want, but I think this job's worth doing.
Honestly, what a merry bunch of fools you all are. Do you think you can continue wasting studium resources forever?
Is it just me, or did it seem like a rather good mood today? Well, hopefully that wasn't too distressing for you, Peter. We simply need to keep at it. I'm certain our mammoth friend will stir to life as soon as we get her a new core.
You know, the really unfortunate thing is I now have papaya going through my head. Why did I do that to myself? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's la 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 la. Yeah, that is an annoying one too. It's a good call. I like the Elmeg general music though.
Yeah, like the area.
Yeah, for the area. That's what I was talking about. But yeah. Definitely need to go out into old Charlene and get that song stuck back in my head.
As always, your help with this was indispensable.
Yeah, sure. I got some nice warm tea.
Esteem level increased. Rusha now considers you a rather good relic restorer. Enjoyed your efforts. Overjoyed with your efforts. Now considers you a rather good relic restorer. A new quest containing the story of Facility of Archaeology is now available. Minds of It's a Small World After All. It's an annoying song after all. Hey there, Rusha.
Welcome back, Peter. So wonderful to see you again. We just received word our delivery of core materials is coming to port. Boric is just leaving to go fetch them, but now that you're here, might I ask you to accompany him? I would be certain of its quality of these goods, and I trust your discerning artisan's eye.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. Hurry along, you two.
We'll be on our way then. The merchant said she'll be waiting for us at Scholars Harbour.
Sure. Let's do it.
You've successfully got It's a Small World stuck after all in my head. This is going amazing. This is the best stream I've had ever. Alright, Scholars Harbor. That's the really funny part, is I'm actually enjoying this. What is wrong with me? Alright, let's go. We just play Papaya over and over. It's just we're having competing annoying songs going on in my head right now. Good times. Hello. How are you this fine day? You're both from the studio, yes? Well, yes, we are actually. We've been sent by Professor Arusha for... Oh, we'll be here for the minerals then. Have a gander at them and let me know if you meet with your approval. Well, that seemed to be what we asked for. Any thoughts, Peter?
Well, take a look.
Well, that's great to hear. What a relief.
Yeah, we got the armadillo on the poop ball. Exactly what we ordered.
Pleasure doing business with you. Did you have the tome I recently ordered from the studium? The order was placed under Nanamo Tayamuno. Ah, Professor... What voice was I using for this guy? I'm so distracted by the music running in my head. Professor Nanamo. Always a pleasure. Of course I do. Here it is. Hope it's to your liking. Yes, this is indeed what I requested you acquire, though I must say its contents appear to be somewhat lacking. Well, dearie me, we should return it then. No, you did your job and deserve to be compensated accordingly. Thank you kindly. If nothing else, I'll be on my way. Here, perhaps with this you'll learn something about what constitutes worthwhile research. If it piques your interest, feel free to visit me in my office. I'd gladly welcome someone as determined as you to join my staff. We could use another pair of hands. A compendium of linguistic research. I fear its contents are beyond me. Archaeology has always been my preferred field of study. However, my marks at school often left much to be desired. To even call me a second-rate researcher would be flattery. But that mattered little to Professor Urusha. She took me under her wing in spite of her shortcomings, and my performance improved greatly thanks to her tutelage. So much so I was offered a position working at St. Coleridge's Find after graduation. I cannot accept it. I owe a great deal to the Professor after all she has done for me. So long as she has need, I will remain at her side. Alas, I do not feel like I have much help to her of late. Perhaps it would be for the best if I took on a few odd jobs for Professor Nonimo. At least then I would be contributing to the field in some way, however insignificant it may be. Well, then Professor Urusha will be all on her own. Ugh, you're right. It's not a decision to be made lightly. Apologies for my jabbering. You did not come all this way to hear my lamentations. Come, let us return to the researcher. The professor, I mean. Alright. No, I'm trying to rush. Run to Scholar's Harbor. Run! Run! How's Noel, by the way? You know, Noel's doing great. We were watching a lot of stuff on the side, some Star Trek. We're almost all the way through Deep Space Nine. We're very close from the final arc of Deep Space Nine. Just watching all of Star Trek in chronological order. And so, all the good ones. Really, all of the not bad ones. Not even all the good ones, all the not bad ones. And so, we got that. We got Voyager and Lower Decks. And what is the other one? Picard. And then we'll be done with Star Trek. Oh, Prodigy also. But no, he's doing well. I keep trying to hint, hey, maybe you can go back into Final Fantasy XIV. And he's just like, kind of got through the stuff I was interested in. It's like, okay, but like the really good stuff is later. Because he just made it through Heavensward and Heavensward Afterstory. He hasn't gotten to anything in Shadowbringers. You missed Noel? Yeah, I'll let him know.
Welcome back, you two. Everything went well, I take it.
Sure. Yeah, Noel's great.
Good to hear. Thanks again for lending us that discerning eye of yours.
He's who we're watching some of my old streams with, because he's not available during this time. And usually when I'm available, he's not for streaming. We only have like an hour a day at most that we get to hang out. And so that's what we do.
I say, Boric, what's with that tome you have there?
Oh, this, well, we happened to run into Professor Nonimo when we met the merchant. He told me how it seemed to underwhelm him. So he shoved it into my hands. And he also asked if I might consider working for him.
Oh, look at you, Boric. Getting scouted by other professors. You're coming up in the world.
Alas, he only wanted me to help out with odd jobs. I could never hope to aid anyone in deciphering ancient languages, as you well know.
I do wish he wouldn't put himself down like this. He contributes more than my fair share to his work, at the very least. Let's set that aside for now. The time has come for you to get to work on the core. If you need an additional material, Boric will provide.
Cold core material. Alright. Get that one. Groundwork. And then, let's see here. This is what I want. Prep touch. Okay, and finish up. We synthesized a pristine gold core.
We're so close. Let me know once you're finished making that core.
Here you go. Pristine.
Well, that was nerve-wracking work, but I've successfully replaced the old core with your new one. Now, we need but pray it works.
Aha! For the briefest of moments, the Golden Datia took flight. Unfortunately, it immediately falls to the table. A rattling sound can now be heard coming from within. Oh, something is loose.
Ha! Well, what do you know? It really can fly like an airship.
I can hardly believe my eyes. Are you certain it's not elegant in origin? I can think of no other ancient civilization capable of fashioning such a mammoth. It's strange, though, that it continues to function poorly despite replacing all of its parts. It leaves me with what is now essentially a prohibitively expensive ornament.
I'll grant you its results thus far are somewhat less than satisfactory, but this is not cause for panic. Archaeology is its most interesting when you come against a hurdle like this. Don't you love being challenged to solve a good mystery?
Well,
only time will tell if Golden Datia is truly a mammoth or simply someone's old plaything. But I could never forgive myself if I were to move to another project without first uncovering our little friend's secrets. Come, think back to the state we found it in. And yet it's now capable of flight, for goodness sake. We've made incredible progress. That said, that rattling noise just now has me worried. Perhaps I made a mistake somewhere inserting the new parts. I need to dismantle it once more and see if we can deduce what went wrong. Until then, I bid you get some rest. I'll let you know the very moment we've finished.
Sure.
quest complete. Next quest will be available for Marusha upon reaching level 88 as a blacksmith, armorer, or goldsmith. So, we're at level 86. We're close. And we've actually picked up some new goodies. Ironwood earrings of crafting and ironwood bracelets of crafting. Awesome sauce. Okay. So, that part is finished. We will mend. I'm going to make a quick potty break, and then we will continue. All right. So, give me a moment. What should I do in the meantime? Let's switch to our gunbreaker. And we'll just ritual pray while I'm using the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. So the cats were trying to get where they weren't supposed to be, again, in the bathroom. Had to be very vigilant to keep them out of there. Yeah, I can do it. I was going to ask you to plug this in, but I'm up and about. Might as well do it myself. All right. On to the main event, which is what I was really looking forward to, which is stuff with our paladin, not paladin, our gunbreaker, or our tank, is what I'm trying to say here. All right. So, I believe our next stop is Razatan. Nope. Our next stop is Gridania. In fact, I have a shortcut to take us right where we need to go. Aetheryte ticket. I love this outfit, by the way. This outfit is so tanky, and I love it. It's fantastic. Oh, we may get a flapjack sighting. False alarm. He wants waifu. He doesn't want me. Leapnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror.
Okay. Make way for the saplings, Kupo. We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. Now is the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times and the Great One is sure to understand what we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo.
Your efforts are much appreciated. We'll begin without further delay.
I trust you'll not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one of the tasks for which I'm most qualified.
Oh, that's not the right voice, but whatever. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city?
I should like to think I've been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. 'Twould be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty.
Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself would surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree.
Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it, and remember our covenant.
Sure. I just got water dropping on my face, but it's fine.
Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. In Green Tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there.
Impressive, Kupo. Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such distance.
It is but one of my many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
What's wrong, waifu? Alright. I don't know, honey. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Yep. Mm-hmm. Investigate the corruption and slay the monsters that appear. Ah, it's so pretty here.
In gratitude for your boundless blessings, do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us.
Kitties go zoom.
At last the earth is cleansed. There's a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over it and keep it safe from harm.
Of course, Elder Seer. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelfth Wood.
Thank you. Now we must go.
So beautiful.
To Silent Arbor. There's something foul that impedes the flow of aether. Let us hurry.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Favorite main city between the starting three. I love the music from Gridania. It reminds me of Hobbiton. As far as like what you can do there, I mean, Ul'dah is the best. It's got really good music. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do at Ul'dah. But yeah, if we're talking music, I would say my favorite is probably Gridania. What about the rest of you guys?
The injury has begun to heal. Our next destination lies to the north. Near Hurstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come.
Oh, hi, Kanisana. Yep. Yep, we're doing not paladin, tank missions from Endwalker. So we get to hang out with her. Ah, kitties are zooming. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You fed them whenever you gave marzipan or medicine, right? Boy, they're acting like they're not. And you finish your leftover Endwalker things. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm cleaning up Endwalker's stuff because I just love it so much. Yeah, I'm about to, when I'm done with the tanking stuff here, I will get to go through the overall, which will be cool.
"'Tis fortunate the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer would suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling."
Gotta do pandemonium stuff. Oh, I love pandemonium stuff.
"I sense no other disruptions in the ethereal flow."
Interesting action bars. Are you using a controller? I am using a controller. Hello, old man with glasses. Welcome. I'm putting it off. Oh, I love the pandemonium stuff.
"I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Moogles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelvewood sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree."
Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village?
"Corruption that had upset the balance of aether, but we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings."
Downloaded the free trial today, but played with my PC and mouse and keyboard. Oh, yeah. It's good stuff. That was my first. My first was PC, mouse, and keyboard. And it's very effective that way. Oh, yep.
"Corruption that has upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the Twelvewood reclaimed a measure of peace."
You've been planting trees?
"Ye have. The elementals have suffered much of late. But with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits."
Welcome then, friend. Hope you enjoy the game. Oh, yeah. I don't like Final Fantasy. Sorry, I don't like MMORPGs, and I love this. This game is so good. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. A terrible monster's still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. If it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job.
I know you're afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we must call the Twelvewood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence.
He kind of has a point. I mean, yeah.
To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people.
Seems to be a lot of reading. Yes, it is. It is a lot of reading.
"We bring comfort to the elementals, and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me."
It is so worth it. That is very true. Like any kind of old school RPG fan is gonna be fine on reading the stuff you need to read for this. It's very, very good. The story's fun. I'm playing Star Wars: The Old Republic, and it's all voice acted. Yep. Yeah, that's why I've been going through and voice acting the parts. That's part of what I do is because people want voice acted parts, so you can go through my stream and just listen to me voice acting it. You go back into Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yeah, a lot of folks love that one. That was one I did not give a try, but again, it was me going, I don't like MMOs, so probably not gonna like it.
"We bring comfort to the elementals, and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair that it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me."
Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not so long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be all right, but by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for us all when she passed, for none more than for her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound our woes.
Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Isura Supin?
Isura? No, Supin's the odd one. No one mistake him for a Pajal. Supin's not even his real name. That'd be Elengia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us.
I see. What did Elengia look like?
Well, I'd say no more than 30 summers. Kept himself a lot. Came and went with nary a word at times. Even though he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture. Friendly, even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. Spirit's not enough to beat that creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her.
He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elengia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise you, we will have cause for celebration soon. Until then, I implore you again, place your faith in the elementals, and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis.
So now we have a reason why he's going about giving everyone the creeping death. His wife, what died from it?
Despite what he said, I'm certain this Elengia was Isura Supin. To think, he was living so close by all these years, searching for new purpose, finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on that question. Night after sleepless night, I know he would have. No, I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death. And in despair was he consumed.
Meanwhile, abrupt chaos behind me as kittens are kittening it up. Aye, that animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its true purpose. You know, that if you paid more attention to the people of the Twelves would.
Yeah, she's not a very good steward, is she?
We have done all that we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends.
Gleipnir's attacking the great tree. Pretty guaranteed. No? Evershade. Yeah. The bitch branch. Like, I love her, but she comes off as a little bit aloof, I guess. Oh, yeah. That is very much her, like, primary... What's the word I'm looking for? Yes, she comes off as extremely aloof. Almost neglectfully so. Try to control her on PC, playing ESO, kept falling off ledges, bumping into walls, and spending lots of time looking at the sky. Yeah, it works really well for me, but like even when I'm on a computer. Be right back.
Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience.
That's part of the reason why I picked this voice for her, is that she is just so distant. Almost neglectfully so.
O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, your grace, and your wisdom. Distill the fear within your heart and know that I am your faithful servant. All feeling, passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked. The Great One speaks to our elder seed seer. You were right to follow Joran's example. I just noticed that he has freckles.
Yeah.
I never saw those before.
Me neither.
That's awesome.
I guess you can only see them here.
And also the new graphics update showed them off.
Oh.
We beseech your help to slay Gleipnir.
Profanity, spawn, despairs, orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all, potent poison, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all that we've done, you deny us? After all the elder seed seer has endured? She pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the 12-swood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. What are you doing here? We've been dependent on the seed seers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The elder seed seer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the elder seed seer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest? So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Kan-E, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken, cannot, will not, break faith to man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us? Flesh, branches, take and join to oldest elders. Renew bond as one stir. Rise up to heaven's covenant's symbol, our staff. All join, all bloom, all peace.
That's the direction I would love to see Final Fantasy go from here. Final Fantasy 14, finding out more about the elementals. That would be really cool for whatever comes next.
My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. I, nay, Gridania, is forever in your debt.
What is this? Pieces of the Great Tree? Yeah, I want to hear more about the elementals. That's where I want the story to go from here.
May I rely on all of you once more. I beg you take these branches to every corner of the Twelvewood and join them to the eldest of trees, that we might finally win free of this despair.
It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it.
Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power on all across the Twelvewood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger.
Oh yeah, we got this.
All right. I admit, for a moment I thought it wouldn't work. But the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound. So she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult with the Seedseer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. You still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches with the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelvewood. Then, of course, there's the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten its demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Impeccable timing, as always, Peter. But moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way. We'll explain everything herself when she arrives. All right.
The children of the Twelvewood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their tasks shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future.
What level's my character? I am level 94 right now. With this particular job. The tanking job. Everyone else is level 100.
We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Irem Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge last was formed, it was to protect the 12-wood from threats without. The Great One acted as guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. All right. I have a comment that I need to read. No. But by all means, ask questions. So there's 50 levels in A Realm Reborn, which is base game. And then each thing after that is 10 levels. And so with the current expansion, the Dawntrail that just came out, you get up to level 100. So 100 is current max level. But yeah, in base game, 50 levels. Okay. Please ask all the questions you need to. I'm happy to answer. On this occasion, however, we must call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. Cat likes to chew on me. This is Marzipan. She's currently in my lap. She's forgiven me for the while. I'm back, and what's this about levels? Oh, he's curious just what level character I had. He's just now starting, so he wants to kind of know, okay, how many levels have we got to go? But yeah, base game is 50 levels, and then after that it's 10 levels per expansion. And there's been 4 expansions after. No, five expansions after A Realm Reborn. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation, and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. All right, go ahead. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the 12-wood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I would ask you, accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. You can count on me. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. So Marzipan has forgiven me enough to just hang out in my lap for a bit. Again, she's been sick and we've been giving her medicine. She does not appreciate it. Moving mountains. Totally do that in Shadowbringers. Yep. Oh yeah. There's so many good things. So many good expansions, so many good stories in this. The story is so good. There isn't a bad one. You know, I would say the worst story would probably be the Stormblood base, and yeah, it's not a bad story. I agree. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch. Okay, let me try to get up there then. You know, I'm not a bird, right? I'm a bunny. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the withered bark, as instructed by the Elder Seedseer. You're quite the climber. And with that, all preparations are now complete.
You need wood glue? You'd think you would, yeah?
Let us return to the guardian tree, and with the aid of a great one, deliver salvation to the whole of the 12th.
I mean, you would expect you'd need some way to get it to stick. I mean, when you graft something, you like cut and then like stick it in there and then like bind it. You need something to get it to stay there. Kitty goes nom nom. Just chewing on my hand. All right.
Her eyes are so much better.
Oh yeah, she's much healthier. She was not doing well. Poor girl. Hi, sweetie. You know, let's just pretend for a minute that I don't like being bitten. Kitty's like, what you want is really irrelevant. What's important is what I want. I want to eat your hand. Actually, I'd much rather you eat this thing than my hand. Kitty's like, no, I want to eat the hand. Nom, 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 nom. Okay. Looks like we're about to have a battle.
If it is truly Isura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, it will surely come.
Handwiches are a cat's favorite meal, after all. I love it. That is so funny. Yes. Marzipan loves handwiches. Really, all three cats love the handwiches, but the shelter kittens especially.
For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir.
Let's go. Time for level 90, baby. Let's roll.
Though the branches of the guardian tree, the 12th is become as one. In summoning the ermine hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing aether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complete and delicate. I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted.
Yeah, sure. Gleipnir comes. Defend the Elder Seedseer. Hi. Blasphemy. Gleipnir. Cat's gonna start playing the game for me.
Are the elementals so so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember, what we fight for. Yeah, let's go. That looks like Yuma's Final Fantasy X summoning rite. I recognize that immediately. Unit, yeah. Elder Seed Seer must not be disturbed. Protect her. He makes for the Elder Seed Seer. To her side. Pain's too much to bear. I cannot alone. I cannot move. Fight through the poison. Summoning begins. Must fend off the attacks of the other Seedseers to survive. How? This cannot be. My limbs, they will not move. Something must need to be completed. Something is halfway complete. Something is almost complete. Keep Leap near at bay. Missed. There's Gleipnir's poison. Keep it off of the Elder Seed Seer. I can barely raise my spear. Poison taking effect already? And then it's almost complete. There's Gleipnir's Wrath for just a little while longer. Duty failed. Okay, I think I need to be doing interrupts. I think that's what the problem was. So we're going to try that again with interrupts. We already saw this. Let's go. Elder Seed must not be disturbed. Protect her. Pain is too much to bear. I cannot move. Poison courses through your veins. Wrecks my body. That's the poison. Art of summoning begins again. It wanes. Shall endure. Ceremony is almost complete. Keep Gleipnir at bay. Probably poisoned. This bear Gleipnir's poison. Do not allow them to drift near the Elder Seed Seer. Get rid of the spear. Has poison take effect already? Anything is complete. Bear Gleipnir's wrath just a little while longer. So, like, what am I supposed to do here? I was doing everything I was supposed to do. It won't let me do interrupts. It won't let me heal her either. It's too much. I cannot move. Oh, yeah, the cat fight. Yes, a cuddle puddle in the middle of my lap. Limbs refuse to move. If this fails also, I may need you to help me figure out what I'm supposed to be doing here. There is my spear. Is poison taking effect already? Summon is almost complete. Bear Gluttony's Wrath for a little while longer. That was my last option. Alright, we're going to turn on the difficulty and see if we can get this. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm clearly not doing it. It's like Protector, and gives me no method to protect her. It's too much to bear, I cannot. Cannot be.
Right, interrupt was doing nothing. That's very frustrating. Yep. Thank you for looking it up. Yeah, I'd already tried that, and it didn't work. Okay, so with that last little bit, I need to do my protect against everything. So. But thank you for looking it up. So right there, I cast interrupt, nothing happened. Ah! Yes. So I'm supposed to cast the silence on it. There's no reason for me to believe that was the reason, but that was button mashing showed me that. And there you have it. Yep. Yeah, interrupt was not doing anything. It was not helping at all. Saying, oh, you need to interrupt. It's like, oh, is that all? Because I was mashing the interrupt button and nothing was happening. It's a completely different interrupt. A spell interrupt that I was supposed to do. Scarcely raise my spear as the poison taking effect already. Ceremony is almost complete. Bear's wrath is a little longer.
Aether's exhausted. I cannot stand. Mr. Dalzire, Pieter, lend the Seer a portion of your power. Gift Aether. Heart of Corundum. Come, pitiful beast, let us see the contents of your innards. Prayers have been heard. May your embrace shield us.
By the grace of the elementals!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
By the light of the crystal!
As long as we are within the barrier, we need not fear Leapnir's poison. Together with me, we must group together. Leapnir lashes out the face of death, bringing it into its misery, while the barrier still stands. Sir, I now fathom death to your suffering. For all that you hold dear, I shall see to it that you are given peace.
God's will be done!
His rancor makes even the elementals shudder in fear. The barrier will not last for much longer. Got him. Woot woot. Through sacred soil and azure skies may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Got it. Yep, that's Unisummering, summoning from Final Fantasy X. Receding terror, blissful quiet, blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For me as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. And down it goes. To you, my dear Irsura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold until my final breath. This I swear. Meanwhile, Cat. Come on. Kitty says hello. Thank you, Pieter. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. Thanks for sneezing on me. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand.
Africa's altar, that's in Gridania? Yep. Hey there, kitty. I love you too, bud. You're such a sweetie. He's a sweetie. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Shall I escort you to her? Yeah, sure, let's go.
The Great One's aether flows all throughout the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger, and have begun to recover at long last.
Awesome sauce.
We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heel.
You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and our homeland. You were inspiring to behold, not for the first time, I must say. I'm glad I could help. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action.
Oh? And what would that be?
Rest. In all of our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite?
I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps. But not this day.
But Elder Seedseer.
Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that once I thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister, and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety throughout darkest night. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer, are you? It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I've traveled beyond. Our time together in the burning mists left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should very much like to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pajal serve as bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along a path that we discover together. Happy cat. Thanks.
Again.
Ugh, cat. Could you be a little less gross, please?
He's like, no, I will sneeze all over you.
That was an incredibly wet sneeze. Though the blasphemy is no more, there's still administrative matters to resolve. It's not too much to ask. Could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate at Razatan? Yeah, sure. It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over you and keep you. Razatan! Ugh. Hey there. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Oh, yeah. You've near slain. You've brought joy to me in an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but have begun to worry ever so slightly, and you did not return as quickly as I'd anticipated. It took a month. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. You can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 tanks. Hey there, Shirabot. The glint in Shirabat's eyes suggests she was hoping you might pass through. Well, if it isn't Peter, all-around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. Word travels fast, my friend. We've heard all about your exploits defeating the blasphemies that plague the good people of Eorzea and Doma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that yet want for slaying, but fear not. Our efforts to bring them low proceed apace. We have naught but glad tidings for our allies. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Werlet, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamegan troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Golemon, however, suggest another blasphemy threat lurks in the snows. We received a petition for assistance. Oh dear. Strange, don't you think? That the effects of the final days began to spread in earnest. We encountered a great many monsters in Golemon, but never a blasphemy. And to make matters worse, they say the Garleans, who chose to remain and rebuild, have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. Bye. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days. Is that right? Even so, it would appear its effects will linger a little while longer, until this malevolent influence on Akisa subsides. I dare say this won't be the last time we hear of such sightings. As for the blasphemy, we have reason to believe it is a great deal stronger than we had faced thus far. Your strength and experience would prove quite valuable if you're willing to help, of course. course I'll help. Could you lock the front door? Truly? Our contacts in Charlene will be thrilled to hear it. Though we did not explicitly request your presence, it is clear from the first that they were hoping for it. Though, if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlene, of all places, to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald. What with their strict policies of non-intervention. Perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over, but that's an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you arrive in Garlemald, I shall think your intelligence officer stationed there will be more than happy to appraise you of the situation. Yeah, sure. Mutter, mutter, mutter. I don't know what you said just then. Pieter. The Pieter? It's an honor to have you with us, sir. I presume you're come to hunt for a blasphemy? Scritch?
Yeah, she tried to jump up in my lap and...
Scritched you, yeah. Maxima and Lucia will be pleased to hear it if you'll come this way. I'm so sorry she shared you. It's good to see you, Peter. I wish it were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you had but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we know that's glad for your aid. Yeah, sure. Now then, I believe it best if the man who first discovered this blasphemy explained the situation. Yes, he's here. Ah, Pieter. Good. We may forego introductions, then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loporrits to find new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer need for a vessel to evacuate this star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use to the people of Etheris, as, after much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transform the moon into a repository for men's knowledge, an archive of hitherto unseen scale. Charlene has long had the honor of boasting incomparable repositories of the world's knowledge, but it is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to preserve would be lost. But the world, the moon, is beyond such risk. What's more, it's beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, Razatan. They agreed to assemble a survey team to take measures of the moon and its potential as a repository. Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of the entity we believed to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. Claims of Garlean citizens transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to our initial supposition. But we've not only ill tidings to share. Reinforcements have been dispatched to us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Atariel and a member of Gridania's Keepers of the Entwined Serpents have already begun an investigation of the catalyst of these transformations. Although the skies no longer burn, the spread of this affliction is much curtailed, we must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Alfino and Alizé have graciously offered to help keep calm the people of Tertium, while we attend to the people here. Yeah. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Ugiri and Fogdola are presently deliberating on how best to resolve this situation. Perhaps it'd be best if you heard the details directly from them. I should like to join you, if I may. As this endeavour is originally undertaken on Charlene's behalf, I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to its conclusion.
Oh, yeah, sure. I got that.
Speak with the intelligence officer at Camp Broken Glass. Alright, let's see here. Marzipan's over here doing the marzipan thing. Yeah, we'll start with skill speed. Get some determination. And some crit hit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. So let's undo that really quick. What I meant was determination. And we'll do the crit hit here. Kitty is babby. Unfortunately, Kitty, with you being in my lap, it makes me need to pee. It's just kind of the thing.
I did not expect to see you here, of all places. I am no less glad of your presence. I but presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here. In which case, I believe it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance team's guard explained the situation.
Oh, really?
An acquaintance of yours?
Aren't you the captain of the company of heroes?
Who, me? Heavens, no. Just a lordly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave of Limsa. Reckon you'd sooner find Miss Beard's treasure from the company of heroes captain, and neither have reason to make themselves known, lad.
But you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did you? The blasphemy is what we're after, making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel. The auxiliary sector, I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling around like knights, protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest, but not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud, as far as I could figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I don't see getting through. By the time we understood the futility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but won't be any brute force in our way through this one.
My understanding is that once transformed, these blasphemies were completely devoid of Aether. With what energies could it create such a barrier?
That is the question, isn't it? My first thought is that some heretofore unknown technique of conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm out of my depth when it comes to matters of magic, but is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seedseer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protection, it's her. In the meantime, can we trouble you to help with a not-so-small matter of people changing into beasts? The blasphemy's horde is large enough when we first found it. Can't afford to have more join its ranks. Very well. We shall reconvene with Lord Dawntrail and discuss strategy.
Yeah.
Oh, before you go, there's someone else you should know about the tower. From the moment we first set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it was a figment of my imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure.
Sure.
Nothing to worry about ourselves about now, but best keep on your guard while we finally do return to the tower, Ah, Peter. It is good to have you with us, my friend. Indeed, the road with us, well, before us, is not an easy one. Men of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts. We but recently returned from reconnaissance, and we made a few but rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we are pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Tertium have turned. No doubt thanks to the concerted efforts of Maxima, Alfino, and Alize. However, we have reason to believe that those who did turn all hail from Locus Amirnis. You mean Corvos, the Garlean's ancestral home? Very same. When the ill effects of the final days began to manifest there, the number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. But the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves in the outskirts of the city. Well, we have a mind to go and speak with them directly, if you'd care to join us. Perhaps together we can learn what their recent circumstances has triggered such a terrible change amongst their people.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Time being of the essence, I believe it prudent to split into two groups. Cover as much ground as we may, as quickly as possible. If you and Master Falchino will inquire after the people in Victor's spoils, the two of us shall see what may be learned from Liminal Station the Fourth. When you're finished, pray meet us there.
Sure.
Fairly well. Victor's spoils to the east of here, yes? Let us be off. I'll pack up my bags.
Oh, Kitty is so sweet.
He's just cuddling so hard. Hi, buddy. I love you too. Yeah, I know. Lick, lick, lick. Lick, 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 lick. That they should choose to reside here in the cold, I can but presume they will not be amenable to conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come. Oh yeah, these guys are going to be so friendly. Might as well put a big keep out sign. Oh. Here we go. Come to hear our grievances, have you? We've more than you have time to hear, I'm sure. We've lost not one, but two homes. Our loved ones. Our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time in the military, and for what? To lose all my friends. My son. There was naught to show for it but the claim to Locus Omnis. So we thought. Calamity has visited upon us for reasons we know not. When we thought to flee, it followed at our heels to Garlemald. Ruin and ash at every turn. What? What is there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. This doom spells the end for us all.
Hey there, Spawnet refugee. You doing well, right?
Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign interest in our troubles. But if you insist. You'll find a great many of the people here were in the military at one time or another. Some retiring with honors and others without. Sadly, I'm one with the latter. Born one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Aminus. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvosi rebellion admittedly proved troublesome for a time.
It didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. You could practically drown in the common quiet. And then one day, the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by all manner of foul beasts. One of our brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we were greeted only with more wrack and ruin on our arrival here. We've not the strength to take our home back from the Corvosi a second time. There's nothing left for us. Anywhere. Did you hear aught of what they came to be in such dire straits?
Yeah, they keep running from places and having them destroyed. Seemed like a kind of a bad deal for them.
I see. I've had much the same. The military forces of Locus Aminus were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Golemald, seeking sanctuary. It was their hope that the might of the Empire might allow them to reclaim their home they were forced to abandon, but the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. Needless to say, the lands they have long believed to be the ancestral home of the Gallian people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with the history would believe that they had always resided in the bitter cold climes of northern Isambard. That was only after the Corvosi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of the Magitech, I believe it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people and take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs.
Oh, yeah.
Yet history would tell us true that the land they called Locus Aminus has been known by other names, and served as home to a myriad of peoples. Indeed, one need only look back at the Allagan's reign of the Third Astral Era to give the lie to Garlean claims of sovereignty. Yet, even had they such ancestral ties to Locus Aminus, antecedents cannot justify their animosity to foreign peoples. Animosity poorly veiled by delusions of justice, as has been the case for so many nations throughout the history. Would that man had the sense and the strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred.
Help! Someone! Help! Help! They've turned!
Another monster. Quickly, Peter. We have not a moment to lose.
So I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm not gonna be so fast.
Hold on. I'll be right back. There we go. Nope.
All right. So let's rush to that aid that we were asked to do before I went to the bathroom. All right. One of my mates seems unwell, so I thought to come over and look in on him. Next thing I knew, no one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? He just walked off in the direction of the tower, in a daze, as if it was calling out to him. He could not have gone far. If you would go after him, I'll remain here and see that all is accounted for. Here, I'll just use my dinosaur. They do really well in the cold. Oh dear. That looks very much like one of the creatures from 13th World. The World of Darkness. The beast is slain, then. I thank the heavens. For a blessing, no others have turned, and the measure of calm has been restored, if only for the moment. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of the transformation. They claim the afflicted was listening to this radio. Even now it continues to play him the same cryptic message. What's that? Empire no more, never again. Rise, ashes. Distorted by radio static, you can hear a voice saying the Empire is no more, never again shall it rise from the ashes. How is it possible? And no facility is left standing that could possibly deliver a broadcast. Anima was capable of sending such a message. Be that as it may, Anima is no more. And the Tower of Babel has fallen into disrepair. By your hand, no less. Which begs the question, who, or perhaps what, could be behind this? Peter, Master Falchino, a moment, if you would. Shortly after we finished our inquiry in Lumino Station 4th, Lord Amaric and Admiral Mirob arrived, requesting an audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation which blasphemies are capable, I have discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we have one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence. It is safe to presume the representative of our survey team has also arrived? Indeed, I have. I thank you for coming all this way on such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proven most enlightening. You see, we found these people, and they were really depressed, and then one of them turned into a monster and wandered off. The end. Also, there's this radio. And this is the aforementioned radio. Empire, no more, never again, rise from the ashes. A harsh reminder of their misfortune. Sufficient to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem. Yet there still remains the question of who is sending this message, and from where. Glory everlasting, Garlemald. For glory everlasting for Garlemald? No, it couldn't be. You recognize this message. A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could scarcely forget those words. He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Varus, did he not?
After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared, according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems like a nigh impossible task. Unless... Do you think the voice in the radio is the blasphemy? I do. And as it was with Anima, these radios are somehow attuned to whatever signal is emitting from the tower. What's more, I believe the true identity of the blasphemy is Nerva. Robbed of his throne, forced to watch the Empire he no longer commanded rubble before his eyes. If such loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus, the despair he felt no doubt overcame and turned him. Nerva's delusions of grandeur aside, the Garleans' plight sounds not unlike the Sahagin, desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Indeed, they're unscrupulous by any measure. The Garleans found solidarity in their ideology, as did the people of Ishgard and the Church. Adrift without home or purpose, it is all too easy to despair to take hold. Should that remedy were as simple as offering them land as we did at Sahagin, in all likelihood the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral homeland of Locus Aminus, a claim the Cardosi would readily take arms to denounce. We would do well not to further fan the flames of animosities twixt them. Then perhaps at the very least we should offer them peace of mind, and the means to regain some semblance of stability to their lives. To offer them true comfort and stability, Garlemald must be rebuilt. By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversight of others. Aye, they would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alfrino and Alice Say have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy of the day-to-day living. A most important first step, but it must mean little without proper leadership. My boy E. You're... Yeah, I assume she's talking about this guy, because he's pretty great. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. A number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not an impossibility. Then let us call the people together, and see what they make of our proposal. Sure. Emmerich. Yeah. Emmerich, yeah. That's what I thought you meant. Emmerich's great.
I don't think we'd assume it's fortune else.
Yeah. Spelling his name breaks my brain sometimes. Right. Yeah. Yep. The final days have taken much from you all. I can but imagine the pain you feel in the face of such innumerable and immeasurable loss. And through the final days, though the final days have been averted, its effects yet linger, and a blasphemy has been born of the suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is wrought upon you. To overcome such adversity is too great a task for any one person, but as a people united, there may yet be hope for the morrow. Though it is not our place to decide how you will move forward, we would offer a small measure of guidance. We were told a number of former members of your Senate yet remain amongst you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals, until such time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible? Even if we did cobble together a governing council, they wouldn't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Aminus either. Rack
and ruin. These are our only options. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort, and there are others from the provinces no doubt willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of this star, and others will heed your call. If you should see no merit in rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residency in Charlayan. I promise you will be welcomed with open arms. Charlayan. So now you'd expect us to go and lick the boots of some country we've never even heard of. My apologies if I appeared overly forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies of non-intervention until but recently, it is not surprising that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. It is an island nation to the north, home to a myriad of peoples, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you have not been migrating to Charlayan to live in servitude. You have my word. Each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. And why, exactly, would you go such lengths for us, for the conquerors you barely even know? Charlayan was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate this star, taking in as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well. But we had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our entreaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forego an invitation to Garlemald. Determination made with great trepidation. We had convinced ourselves that it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. That's from your dad, isn't it? Sage counsel, brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. Really dislike Farshinov. He gives you good reason to. But Pieter here and his companions refused to forsake those who were otherwise unwilling to save, though we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the Forum's decision. If all other roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Then it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall find warm food and beds both. Yeah, you're predisposed to like this guy. You're predisposed to dislike that guy. Well, he's not on screen right now. Fortunately. That one. That one right there.
Well, of course, you know his opening scene when you first meet him.
He's very insulting.
Yes.
Admiral Merweb and I shall speak with Maxim and the others, and consider how best to assist the Garleans moving forward. Should you broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you.
Sure.
Who is this? Oh, okay. All right, then keep your secrets. I don't want any of these tinctures. Nero.
That's what I first thought of too, but I didn't think that he'd be dressed in red anymore.
That's a good suggestion. That might be Nero. The
I
visibly...
would love it to be him.
That'd be great. The visibly relieved... Sorry. The visibly relieved the Garleans are safe. The hardness of Farshino's eyes suggests that your work is far from over. With the Garleans hot at ease, love that reaction. I'm glad you enjoyed. The likelihood of others turned is greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understand correctly, the blasphemy's behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of their originator, in which case it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For a mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can help us, tell us, who among them knows aught of Nerva's whereabouts. Yes, I am very excited at the prospect of Nero here in Garlemald, because we really haven't seen him in anything since...
Stormhold?
yeah, the Omega.
Yeah.
So it's close to time to start thinking food, which means that we will only get through the end of this overarching thing. We will not be able to go into the stuff from Dawntrail for tanking today. We'll get as far as we can here, and I do want to finish this arc before I stop for the day, for the week, I guess. In about 5 minutes, I want to show us the other things we can buy from. I see. Perhaps it's best if you speak with Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion. She's still in the men, but the chirurgeons aren't like to oppose a brief conversation, if you would wait here for a moment. Sure. My neck keeps popping. Or upper back, whatever this area is. I guess it's upper back. Eorzeus champion, I presume. At one of his cohorts. What business have you with me? Isabad's faced with imminent crisis, and we believe the knowledge that you bear may be key in stopping it. You see, there's a blasphemy that has formed from a former member of Garlemald's army, and a commander, I believe. Someone important. Thus to believe the blasphemy to be Nerva. His whereabouts in the wake of Garlemald's fall, or lack thereof, give credence to our theory. Lord Nerva. From what we've pieced together thus far, you are the one to last see him alive. Please, will you not share with us what you know? Very well. Though I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. I last spoke with Lord Nerva shortly after the warring with the First Legion began. Cloistered within the lower levels of Thecalatum Imperialis,
He spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate, for news the tide might turn in our favor. The nerve of that guy, thank you. The next day. Okay, I honestly can't tell what story you're working here, but it's not Dawntrail bits. Yes, this is the overarching story part at the end of doing all of the story missions from Endwalker. You're correct. The next day I left for the front line. By the way, hello, King Banhammer. Nice to have you. I was there. I heard a terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remember not after that. Yep. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower. In that case, Lord Nerva would have remained unaffected. The Walker of Ends, yep. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. Yeah, as such, it's not terribly well mentioned. I'm done with Dawntrail, but you're right, this is not Dawntrail material. To watch the empire he loved so dearly crumble. I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. It would seem we're right to assume what became of Nerva. And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the imperial palace, and the throne that he revered so highly. But the empire's no more, and Lord Nerva, apparently, is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. We will fell the beast. You have my word. We. Yes. We, meaning me, yes. Apologies for the interruption. Connie Sen has arrived, and we're ready to depart. 'Tis good to see you, Pieter, Master Falchino. I have spoken with Lorenz of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident some manner of ether-based magic bars our path. Igiri. Yep. If I may be so bold, Aldecitia, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. These creatures born in the final days are devoid of ether. As such, they would be unable to produce such a barrier in a manner which we are accustomed. Do you suppose it possible that they have manipulated dynamis to achieve a similar effect? I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier fueled by ether. That is, until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now, I can sense streams of ether flowing toward the tower. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even if one was incapable of manipulating the ether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such a need. 'Tis merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with mine own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? Sure. I would join you as well, if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in battle, but my knowledge of the land would serve just as well as my blade. I would not be opposed to your company. It is not my decision to make. She may go, so long as she remains under watch, by you and the others. Very good. Might I suggest we begin with Regia Urbamastia? I sense the greatest confluence of Aether in that vicinity. Isn't it Ether? Yes, he's been misreading it the entire time we've played the game. That might just be Nero, I think.
I hope it is Nero.
I think our resident kitty has hit the nail on the head. That's my guess. Of course, I have no idea. Like this first time, no idea. I just guessed it could very well not be. I know. But no, I like that guess. That's a good guess, Naz.
He did wear pants like that?
He did wear the red pants, didn't he?
Yeah.
Sorting that a little bit better. Okay. It would seem I underestimated the resourcefulness of our adversary. As I thought. The ether stream here flows toward the tower, as do all the others in this region, no doubt.
That tower sucks. All the ether in the area.
This convergence first began when the Telerophi erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, its divergence of ether should have ceased.
All right, whoever you are. If you business with us, quit your sulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you there at the tower? It was you at the tower, wasn't it?
Yes!
It's him. Good call. My, you're sharper than you look. Hey! Yes, exactly.
I recognize you. Nero, yes? Why are you following us?
Who said I'm following you? Being a native of Garlemald, does it not stand to reason I might be inclined to come and see what has become of my home?
I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland will make better company for you.
You're Geary Southern now. Okay, so that is the way that I handled the East, was I used Southern accent for the East to distinguish them from everybody else. I did that all the way back in A Realm Reborn when we had people from the East. And so I've kept that through the whole thing. You digging it? I'm glad you like it. Spare me. I'm a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I would set my sights on the stars beyond. Which is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Yes, well, I'm very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task. Man of ambition, but Nero, sweetheart, you suck at lying. Yep. Oh, yes, he does. He has some major, glaring, clear faults and flaws. But he's adorable in his own way.
Yeah.
Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps, does the great genius, Nero, mean to dispense with the blasphemy himself?
Far be it from me to steal your glory, having coming all this way. But as I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discovered one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active. The way she calls him genius. Yeah.
Impossible. They all vanished when Anima was destroyed.
Yes, and I've heard of your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor. But obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body. As it stands, a piece remains powering a Tower of Fabrica.
Ah, yes, the manufacturing district, just north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace. A rather impressive feat, considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of ether. Barely enough to sustain life, let alone the Spire. Anima. I love-hated that fight. Yeah. Anima has been a source of love-hate since I first saw Anima in Final Fantasy X. It's like, oh, that's horrifying, but really cool. But I can't look at it. But it's really cool. But if one were to use Varus's remains to forcibly create a confluence of sorts. Precisely. And from what I've gleaned of the tower's systems, his heart serves as its core. Coursing not with blood, but your precious ether. And now Nerva has amassed a surfeit to shore up his defenses. How fortuitous. He should find so perfect an impetus for his design, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him. Oh, did I say that out loud? You'll forgive me if I fail to show concern for your ire. If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. We must hurry and find Varus's heart, to both spare this land its wantest harvesting, and deny the blasphemy the source of its protection. Are we to presume you have any intention of aiding us? As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glory. Though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for Anima to serve as its core. Nerva forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. She'll kill you all the way dead, but please, keep poking the bear.
It'll be funny to watch you get bonked.
It'll be funny to watch you get bonked. Yes. We would all enjoy Nero getting whacked in the head with, like, a giant hammer. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous streams of ether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. But, more importantly, we would lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens forever denied my genius. How very fortunate. In any event, 'twould seem time is of the essence. Essence is the word. Well, that's all well and good. But even if we know which district to search, finding the heart will be like looking for a needle in a bloody haystack. Nero, did you forget about the Ark
ship.
The Ark ship. Did you forget about the Ark ship, Nero? Well, we also have the ethereal attunement. So, I mean, we would be fine. That's all that really matters, right? But yes, the Ark ship. Actually, I may know where we can start. Yeah. It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving Anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manner of facility tucked away in a corner of Fabrica. I remember not what it was for, but it's a good place to search as any. Well, good place as any to begin our search, anyway. Certainly sounds promising. But surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Maybe it would be best for us to divide our forces. If it's just the four of us, shouldn't prove too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier finally gives out. Leave it to us. Oh, I'm out of water. Could you get me water really quick? Thanks. The Tower of Babel. The Bow of Babel. Yeah, that's what I said. You heard me. This is the belly, What? Oh, very well. No, I've got the completely wrong voice now, and now I'm all mixed up. What? Very well. We shall return at once.
I'm all mixed up. Oops. A number of Garleans have left camp for the Tower of Babel. That's not good. They have somehow misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there. Still clinging to their ill-placed patriotism, no doubt. They could not have gotten far. Thank you, dear. If we act quickly, perhaps we can... perhaps they can be found before they come to harm, anyway. A wise man could not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Charlayan scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. If it's all the same to you, Pieter, I would join you. Sure, more the merrier. I will return to camp and begin preparations for our assault upon the tower. That outfit looks really cold. But again, all outfits look cold here. Oh, I suppose I should go as well. Yeah, well, see ya, Nero. Though I am not armed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations, if possible. Now then, let's be off. Farshino is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Farshino behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Farshino accompany you again, return and speak with him at this original location. So we're heading this a ways. Can we avoid the automatic death? Huzzah! We avoided automatic death. Let's just kind of run through here. Leaving behind? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, well, you know. We gotta pretend to care about Alphino and Alice's dad. No trace of them here. Let us keep searching. Try to avoid the automated bit. And the automated Colossus. Hey, found the point of interest. Help! Help someone, please! Did you hear that? It came from over there. Oops. Sorry. Controller died. Nope, didn't hear nothing. I know what you're talking about. There's nothing over there. Can I avoid this Colossus? Aha! I did. Farshino, stop running into danger. Yep. He's like, it's like, what exactly are you gonna do? It's like, I'm going to stand here menacingly. You see? They ran away.
Yeah. And his wife gave away his weapons anyway.
Right, right. He used to have the ability to be a sage, but now he just stands there. Automod, why? Oh no!
You know, for a smart guy, he's pretty dumb.
Yeah, go ahead and allow that one.
Okay.
Apparently pretty dumb. Allow. It's on the upper, look up.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is. Okay. There we go.
You know, for a smart guy, he's pretty dumb. And apparently, that's worth being automodded. Thank you, Automod. You're the one who came to speak to us before, I guess. Automod hates you. I don't think it's just you. Automod is kind of bonkers on what it decides is okay and isn't okay, so shrug. We heard Lord Nerva had returned. and was assembling his forces in the tower, but
Yeah, see, actually, it's like his corpse, and it's animated, and you really don't want to get close to it, because he also has anima, and anima's horrifying to look at.
no, not Lord Nerva too. Oh, this makes me sad, turns into a monster immediately. There really is nothing left for us.
I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you're not without a path forward. I believe you have passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or, failing that, you could begin life anew in Charlene.
Horrifyingly awesome.
Exactly.
Rebuild Garlemald? No. There's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream. Who'd sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another?
Yeah, that does seem to be your kind of MO.
You would sooner seek death than sanctuary? Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. Listen, if what you're looking for is logic, these people ain't gonna get that for you, bud. If you'd not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Oisabad, might you consider venturing into a new frontier? A new frontier? Where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? The moon. There, on the moon.
It's only slightly less suited to life than this place. It is our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation.
Damu! Exactly.
As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer.
Your expertise would be indispensable in this endeavor, should you be willing, of course. Really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible?
You know, inconceivably, yes.
I saw a section of that moon that looked like it was growing plants.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the Allegans. The Allegans had shot plants up onto the moon. Do you have a better alternative? Oh, sorry. Do you have a better alternative? Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the present or ruination of the past. We live for the future. It is in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course, even if we met with the occasional stumbling block. But even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking ever greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and if you would balk at the proposition, boggles the mind. Consider this. Have you heard that beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls who'd given up on everything? Yes, you have. And if that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because, deep down, you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down, you long to reach the unreachable. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here, in the snow, that's none of my concern. Reach the unreachable. That sounds like something I would have said back at the academy. Nero being the voice of reason is weird, right?
Well, he knows how to speak to them.
Of course. If there's looking smarter than somebody else in the cards, Nero's there. All right, we go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest.
Thank you. And sorry for causing all this trouble.
Oh, believe me, one apology is not nearly enough.
And that tact is not a word in Nero's vocabulary. Yep, that's very true. Thank you for thank you for that rousing call to action. I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of our countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be a most piteous sight if not for a single Garlean to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon Who else am I to prevail upon to learn new findings up there? Yeah, sure. I told myself I would not get overly involved. And yet here I am. From what Nero has told us.
Himself to get swept up in it all.
Yeah, he does allow himself to get swept up in it all. From what Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we can ill afford. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for the moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. There it is. What's that? The free company stuff's not turned on? That's weird. I think I need to mend really quick. Hey there, Foshino. It's okay if you misspell his name, by the way, because like nobody can spell any of the Charlene names as it is.
Well, Heinrich also makes me stumble too.
Right. I should hope the other's absence means all proceeds apace.
You can hope whatever you want.
Good. You are here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete.
Hey, what's up? Apologies for our lateness. It seems we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Ah, and if our fates are kind, this will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies.
Commander Alden,
Lord Ian, thank you both for coming. Oh yeah, the bros.
Yes. Yes, of course. Understood. Thorens and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should dissipate soon.
Then the time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel.
Admiral Merweb and Lord Amaric await our arrival at its base.
Yes.
Then we should be about it then, eh? I suppose this is as good as an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. Hey! It's hammer time. I'll accompany you as well. As the Forum's representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to the end.
Wow, okay. I didn't take you for the fighting type. You used to be a sage, but then your son took all of your goods.
Oh, despite appearances, I am no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in service to the Forum. Though I may not be the equal of Alfino, I'll say, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I shall promise you that much. Yeah, I wonder. That guy's definitely a marauder. Absolutely, just a big axe. When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Epiladium. Good sir, why did you just stand there a while ago? He was totally ready. He's a monk. That's it. He's a monk. So, where do we want to get food? I already got fish stuff last week, during the week, so we can do spicy whatevers. That would be my vote. Although I'm not married to that idea. I'm married to you. Oh, my hand is cold, apparently.
It's okay.
All the presents are accounted for. Shall we proceed? Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated... Oh, thank you. You will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter the battles associated with any other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Oh yeah, we're going to finish this. We're going to finish this. The giant hammer.
How does time?
That sounds fine. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, the number of beasts will surely block the way to the auxiliary sector. Oh dear. That didn't sound good at all. After a smashing start... Oh, sorry.
After a smashing start, I see. It would seem the tower will reach its limits sooner than I anticipated. If we're to lose the transponder, we must hurry and find Nerva. Now.
Let's do this. Was that pun Nero? Probably. It's Nero. If he gets a chance to show off how smart he is, he takes it. No matter how large or small.
At least he's no longer whining about
Right. Wife says, at least he's not whining about Senpai not noticing him anymore. Should go without saying, but stand your guard. It's quite the menagerie of horrors when last I was here.
Yeah, we know that.
Oh, dang.
Act!
It's not this second, but he will. It is Nero, after all. You hear that, Sid? I'm better than you. It's like, Sid isn't even here, man. Take that, Sid! You guys recorded that, right? I show that to Sid. Like, dude, chill. Moro and I shall hold them off. Press on, friends.
The path has been revealed. The winds favor us.
Nice. I love having all these guys along. That's my favorite thing about Endwalker, is just all of the references. Persistent lot, aren't they? Wrong button. Try that again. I don't know. I have a crush on Sid, and I don't think he realizes it.
Yeah, that's very likely.
If not a crush, there are definitely issues there. I shall hold the line. You continue. What's up, guys? Oh, are we going this way? My bad. Forward! Out of our way!
I went the wrong way, sorry guys.
Never did make things easy. Well, let's get this over with. Terminus Twitcher.
Is that a Twitch reference?
More coming. Stay sharp.
Oh, hi. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. There's no end to them. Farshino, what you doing, bro? Farshino. Dude. He's saving it up. Yep. We grab some parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Gotta follow this guy. Controller makeup is tough. There we go. Oh boy. That doesn't look good at all. I has a concern, friends. I'll see the level you deal with a large one. Okay. Deal. Very well. Sorry, very well. With me, Pieter. That's the wrong button. I have a concern. Terminal bedweather? What does that thing say? That seems like a really big problem. What's going to happen at the end of this timer? I have a concern. There we go, got him. Is that the last of them?
Almost. They're just all of these guys first.
Of course not. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any further. Commander Allen, let us hold them here. Master Falchino, take the others and go. Quickly. Understood.
That is what we're losing. And we got Nero to come along. What have we here? Blasphemy. Nerva ye Gallus.
That design looks familiar.
Leave. Leave now, Garlemald is mine.
This ends here. Blasphemy or no, I'll not suffer anyone who gets in my way.
For glory everlasting. For Garlemald. looks like the right spot right there. Hooray, I survived! Ruh-roh. Hold on, Peter. Oh, nice. Nice save. We must take the offensive. I mean, what did you think I was doing? Rise, my dear. Just barely in time. No escape. Dang. Just as I intended. All along. To me, my Nathan. Bring them here and leave the rest to me. You can thank me later. Behind me. Quickly, I shall take the brunt of it. Are you actually going to be useful? What? I must drive it back. Did we die? Oh, good, we didn't die. We've come too far to give up now. Then let us put an end to this, shall we? No. Voldemort is mine. Mine. I think we win. We did win. Go team. Go team. Huzzah. For glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? That's the wrong voice. Has it over? Has the danger passed? That's the voice I'm looking for. By a hair's breadth, perhaps. But yes, I'd say we managed to avoid a fiery ruin.
our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Charlene has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service of our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charlene will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star and all who call it home. I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations.
Aye, an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together.
Oh, good. So, I have some notes that I'd like to give all of you on how to run your nations. Shut up, man. Okay. It is a relief to know that we have no longer need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I'm ill-suited for it. The Allied nations' leaders, however, demonstrated an aptitude for combat, far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. Sorry, just a minute while I order food. Alright. I got what I needed. It is a relief to know we have no longer need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I'm ill-suited for it. The Allied nations, however, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. There we go. And you, my friend. I see now why you're so well regarded as Eorzeal's champion. Oh, that's good. The others have already begun their arduous journey home. But before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would have been forfeit, and the land of Ilsabard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. Please have no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends. Nothing more. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret. What's that?
There you are. Now that I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel, are we ready to return to the moon?
Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Loporits, moon dweller and overseer of the survey team. Livingway, these good people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loporits will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you?
Residents? Oh, no. I mean, oh, yes. Splendid. After many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. Do you guys like carrots?
I had a carrot once.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, glad to hear it. And apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lawrence and see to our final preparations. But your residents-to-be and the survey team shall be along ere long. Might I trouble you to relay word of our success to Shabbat at Razatan? I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you. Until next we meet.
Sure.
So, you guys will be alright without me, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me.
they all lived happily ever after.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Back to Razatan to speak with Shirabat. I guess we have just enough time left over to start the tank mission at Tuilalat. So it's true then. The blasphemy at Garlemald has been struck down? They were right on call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us. Strange though that sentence sounds. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant Host, I extend to you our most humblest thanks. I hope when next I call upon you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances.
They will not need you unless it was.
Critical hit sounds good. The sum of our parts. Okay, what were you saying?
They will not need us.
Right. Although people do like to ask me to do all kinds of things. Like, could you do my laundry? It's like, sure, no problem.
Now I'm
The two of
picturing
them all.
kids are just doing laundry.
Yep. Just doing laundry for people.
A place for everything. Everything is place.
That's right.
Does your detergent work with things, like all things together, or do you need to, like, segregate the laundry?
The word is separate, Pieter. You're separating the colors from... You know what? Never mind.
Light, dark, colors,
Yeah.
white.
Yeah, I just kind of throw it all in there together. Hopefully that's
Don't
okay.
throw the bleach in.
Oh, no bleach? Okay.
No bleach.
Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Bruna Ebru has enlisted you for our aid.
Yeah, sure. I'm here to help. Whatever you need.
That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave Narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance.
I definitely want to see the brave Narwhal. Please tell me the brave Narwhal is going to be involved.
My name is Laluik, and I hail from the northern reaches of Shak Tural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilly winds. Our people revere the Tural Vidral of the Narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, most sacred treasure, though fathomless depths that swim without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell the Narwhal would place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus be able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves.
Stealing their sleep.
Or stealing their wakefulness, I suppose. Needless to say, such power would cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tantoada, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I've joined him, I would have joined him, but I feared that it would only be a burden, and so I remained here that I might find someone to send his aid. Tentowawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brook Ivo has done well to send you to me. I can tell you're just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter to Noada has arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard,
I don't doubt his prowess. Even Tanawada may be regarded helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash?
Oh, Ishgard's like a second home to me. I can take care of that for you.
Thank you, Pieter. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tanawada sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for the swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long till you find him.
All right, sure.
Isn't he, though? Pieter is so adorable. I love him. All right, to Ishgard. If it isn't Pieter, what'll it be?
Well, I'm actually looking for somebody.
Oh, a lad from the western continent. Well, I can't be going about gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers, now can I? Well, that's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose, since it's you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such. Some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not this man. Nobody knew what he was on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head for the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'd still be there. You'll know him when you see him. Trust me.
So look for the guy who looks like he doesn't belong. Got it. Not like me. I definitely belong here. I mean, look at my outfit. Tell me this isn't Ishgardian. I look just like everybody else here. Ignore the ears. Hey there, you look hot.
That's not what hot blooded youth means.
Oh, sorry. Hey, you're experiencing Ishgardian hospitality. I got to do that.
Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn, you'd think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief.
Hey, I'm Pieter. I'm here to help.
Yeah, seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember for sure.
Oh yeah, your manners are great too. I'm Pieter, here to help.
Was Zaneki sent you? Even across oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me.
Oh yeah, I can help.
I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought that'd only be a matter of time before they use the cradle to commit some misdeed or other, but it seems nothing's amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I only have a description to go on, though it's availed me nothing thus far. A woman of a race known as the Elizan. She had striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Though she gave us a name, I now know it's just a lie, just like everything else that spewed out of her mouth.
Oh, she spewed?
The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. Looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. New cat in lap, you know what? We're currently cat-free at the moment, although give it time. There will definitely be a cat here in a few minutes, I'm sure. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the Astrologicum. We can check there first. I see your point, but her guise as a scholar is limited to win our trust. I doubt she's actually a woman of learning. Skilled sword be known amongst the knights of the congregation. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows, clad in steel. Yeah, you may be onto something there. Where would we find one willing to speak? Turns out I'm actually really well known there. They love me. At their barracks near the tavern? I know the way. I'll meet you there. I love all of the music at Ishgard. It is like Inside Foundation is probably my favorite music in the whole game. Solid, specifically. That's the lower regions. Not the pillars. And daytime. Daytime's the one I like. Nighttime's alright. For Malot. Yeah, everything with the orchestral tones. It's good stuff. Why, Master Krilinsk, what brings you to the congregation? Oh, I'm here looking for help. This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before. But if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there's aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to rout it out. Consider the lights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out. Truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? Elysian woman. Red hair. Eyes the color of rust. Wait. You said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No. Couldn't be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy to those within the Order. Pray understand my hesitation. Who? What? Weren't you listening to anything we just told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. Listen, if you can't trust a Doat, then trust me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tenouka, pray accept my apologies. Though you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, and as Master Krilinsk has. I'm glad we see eye to eye in this. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight called Leofine. Merely recalling her story brings me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was pitch as black. Black as pitch. Black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I shall promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Peter? Yeah, sure. How's it going, wife? Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. So you've now been notified. Hooray! Oh, okie doke. So we have a name. Leofine, former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to handle herself in this city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I can only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. There you are, Peter. I've been walking Ishgard streets whenever I've been able, and I'm taking to searching for any sleepy people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figure the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct of self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofine nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Sure. We can wander around for a bit. Master Krolinsk, Master Tanoa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? Well, she was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Aegonut for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Peter. All right. About 18 minutes left until our food arrives. I was informed you're on your way. This is concerning the report of one of the sentries, yes? He cited a woman, matching the description of the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. All right, well, thanks for the help. Yes, this is Ajuna. What? Hold fast, I'll send aid at once. What has happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. Yeah, it seems that way. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I should muster more knights. Please, go find my men before any lives are lost. Off he goes into the wild white wonder. Because it's snowing, you see. It really is.
They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Peter, you search down by the road, further down the road. Keep your weapon at the ready. Hey there. What's up? You saved us. We were almost... Oh dear. So are these crocodiles or alligators?
You won't be feasting today.
Not a moment too soon. The wide eye cat watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. Nights look sleepy. They were too late. Oh no, they're not. Look, they're asleep, that's all. Oh, good. Good. Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled to the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The Temple Knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. And then the beasts attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer, the cold will have you. Mm-hmm. Bah! What happened? We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. He must be mistaken. The Temple Knight would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eunuch's quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we would all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. The sacred relic of my people was stolen, and... No, now's not the time. Sorry. Forget I said anything. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe you can make it on your own. Please, return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. Sure. It's no coincidence these great birds and the two guards took leave of their senses at all around the same time. This is the work of the Cradle. But even if Leofine were here, she isn't any longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Alright, sure. Don't know why you're being all secretive, but whatever. Oh, back to Ishgard? Wait, no. There we go. Yes. Not quite the same alliteration. Or, yeah. Is that the right word? Yeah, it is. For Malbearer. We've received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those 2 shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them. I'm certain of it. Oh, yes. You said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. Well, I will admit it explained these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by the enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance, maybe. I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything of Leofite's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, it is the Temple Knights who owe you things. We shall continue our search, and rest assured, you shall be the first to know of any developments. Peter, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Show me over there. I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Alright. What is it? And at this point, I'll need to stop after talking to him about this. Now that you've seen it with your own eyes, what I've only been able to describe, the Narwhal's lullaby can put even the hardened warriors to a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe. But even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength I needed to shield my people. That's pretty crazy. Of course, another must receive the wariness I cast aside, the shut eye. You've met her, in fact. Lozanuk. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't just waste away. So we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lazanuk and I have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. That explains your skill. Every bit of my skill I owe to Lazaruk. If not for her sacrifice, I'd be no stronger than your average hunter. I barely had the chance to thank her. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts could twist anything toward evil. That is something I cannot tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes my bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. Sure. All right, and there's where we will stop. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.